Also highlight existing and new opportunities in the legislative process besides developing capacity and strengthening partnership at the county level of government. The Senate invites members of the public to meet and interact with their senators and follow deliberations of the Senate during the sittings. The scenic cradle of mankind, reincarnated to play cradle to devolution. Senate Mashinani welcomes you home.
A very good morning to you. My name is Daniel Wahome and welcome to Sports Check on this Monday morning. It's going to be a brief one because we've got a lot happening in Nairobi and outside of Nairobi, and that is what the KBC team is going to be taking care of today. And most importantly is that this morning we're going to be having the flagging off of the Community Health Promoters Kits. And this is happening at the Uhuru Park, and Nancy Okore is our reporter there together with the team, and she's going to be giving us a brief on this. This is something that the Ministry of Health is doing to ensure that the community health promoters who are going to be hired by the ministry and also by the county governments have got the kits that they require. Thermometers, they are the kits to pick your blood pressure. I don't want to drop that name, it's a mouthful. And, make sure that simple checks can be done all around the community, such that if one needs to require treatment, then it is easy. So that's going to be taking place from 11 a.m. It is a live broadcast that's going to be on KBC Channel 1 this morning. So one of the reasons why we've got a brief program today. And also, besides that, we have got Senate Mashinani. This week, the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation will be covering Senate sessions, and this is happening in Turkana County. So the senators are there, and I've already seen that there is a courtesy call to the county governor by the leadership of the Senate, led by the Honorable Speaker, Amason Jeffa Kingi. So we've got Kamche Medza and Gladys Mungai, who are our reporters at that event. So please note that is another of the events. Now, also happening today, the United States Secretary of Defense, Lloyd J. Austin III, is to visit the Ministry of Defense today. And he's going to be meeting with the Cabinet Secretary for Defense, the Honorable Aden Duale, and this is for the Defense Cooperation Agreement signing. And thereafter, they will hold a joint press conference that is going to be coming in later. And also happening is that there is the Immigration and Citizen Services Principal Secretary, Julius Bitok, will host development partners to a stakeholders engagement forum on the digital ID and also on the unique personal identifier. That is a briefing that is going on at the moment, so he's meeting with them. So there are also 3 parliamentary committee meetings happening, so we'll be taking care of that. Then we are getting into the examination season, and we've got the Cabinet Secretary for Education, Ezekiel Machogu, who's at Mitihani House, where he is going to be briefing the nation on the upcoming exam preparedness. So we need to look for that. And we also have got the Nairobi International Trade Fair happening at the Jamhuri Park, starts today. We'll be keeping tabs on that one too. So that's just part of what we're doing. And remember, we shall be doing that. But most importantly, remember, 11 a.m. is when we've got the Community Health Promoters Kits being flagged off by President William Ruto, and also the Cabinet Secretary for Health, Susan Akupicha, will be there at the Uhuru Park in Nairobi. So our conversation today, it's all about athletics on Sports Check, and it has got to do with an event that's going to be taking place on Sunday, the World Road Running Championship. We've had the World Half Marathon Championships that have been taking place over the years, but now there has been the introduction of 2 other events. So the other events that have been introduced in road running are the mile for elite men and elite women, basically about 1,600 meters for most of us who understand it in the metric way. And this is on the roads. We also have got the 5-kilometer road race. So that's also going to be taking place. And then we've got the half marathon. They're staggered such that the men run alone, the women run alone. And so you've got to have 6 races and also the mass participation races. To talk about Team Kenya's preparedness as they get ready to depart for Riga, Latvia on Wednesday, we've got a former world record holder in the marathon. And now he is the coach of Kenya's road running team, Patrick Makau. Coach, good morning to you.
Good morning, Mr. Ome.
It's a great pleasure to see, to speak to you. And, before we even get into matters road running, it's just your take on what we...
Thank you, Mr. Ome. Thank you very much. My name is Patrick, as you have heard, and I'm here just to analyze about the team, the World Half Marathon team, which has been selected by our federation. And it is the one I'm going to talk about it.
Okay, very good. Before we get into that, Coach, let us, first of all, just your take on what we witnessed yesterday in the streets of Berlin, because that's a place you know very well. Eliud Kipchoge winning a 5th title, Vincent Kipkemoy, a debutant, clocking 2 hours 3 minutes on debut. Then also the women's world record will come to it later. But let's start with the men's race. Your review of it.
Yeah, actually, first of all, I would like to congratulate our own athlete, Eliud Kipchoge, who first of all managed to run very well and won Berlin Marathon. And and according also to our age and very good reputation he has been doing to the marathon. Actually, I can say on my side he has inspired many young and upcoming athletes, and his win was a very big achievement, especially to win Berlin Marathon 50 times. And I can say Kipchoge is one of the legends we have in marathon. And I think what he has done will remain forever. And also, I would also congratulate the lady from Ethiopia who managed to run a world record, which also I can say, although I was not expecting, but now it's a very big challenge, to the upcoming athletes from women's side. They have a very big now, they have a lot to do so that they can achieve the record back to Kenya.
I'm just trying to think of this. The world record was 2 hours 14:4, previously held by Bridget Jepkosgei, and now we have 2 hours 11 minutes 53 seconds. That means gone under 2:14, under 2:13, and under 2:12. 2 hours and 2 hours 11 seconds. 2 minutes 11 seconds on an improvement. How big is that? From your point as a former world record holder in the marathon.
Yeah, actually, as a former record holder, that is something myself I was not expecting, and I can recall a bit when I was running my time. I can talk of the technology which has helped this women record to be lowered to 2 hours 11 minutes, and which there before it used to be with the record used to be with Bridget. It was gay, and for now it has been lowered, which I think if our gods will not keen enough, then the record will remain with the Ethiopians. But it's a very big challenge which has been thrown to our coaches and to our women's side, so that we can see at the end of the day if we can return the record back to Kenya. But the best thing is that we have very many upcoming women which are very good, like Faith Kipyegon and Ellen Obiri. So I think with the time we'll come to think of bringing the record back to Kenya.
All right, very, very well. So now let's move on to the conversation that we have got today, Coach. It's the World Athletics Road Running Championships taking place in Riga, Latvia on Sunday. So first of all, just looking at the introduction, we've had the World Half Marathon Championships before, but now 2 distances included: the mile and the 5 kilometer road races. Basically, just taking a look at what has been introduced for this event, what do you see this event bringing to the athletics scene, coming, just at the start of the Northern Hemisphere road running season for the autumn season?
Actually, 1 mile and 5 kilometers, these are events which has been added to road race, which also they were not there before. But World Athletics have come up with introducing these new events to road race, and which also will have a lot of value, especially when you run a good time in this 1 mile and 5 kilometers. Your record will be recognized and will also help you to qualify to a big championships. Not there before, when you could run a road race and the record will remain for only road race, but it could remain there and they would not be recognized to be in big championships. And first of all, the World Athletics, when they come up with this one, it's like they wanted to join the track, to relate the track and the road race. And then because many of these people who will be running the mile and 5 kilometers, they are track athletes, and it will be a very big opportunity for them now to come to road race and weigh themselves, because running is just the track and the road race. It's just the same distance. And at the end of the day, they will achieve very good in any times.
So let's come, because I've been taking a look at the courses that have been set up in Riga. And as you prepare the Team Kenya, because we'll be delving into Team Kenya very soon, what is it that you have seen about the courses that are there? Let's start with the one for the mile, which looks more like it's just through 3 streets of Riga and looks flat. How would you want the Kenyan men and women to approach this course in Riga?
Yeah, first of all, also I would congratulate the federation for the good team they have selected this time. Me as a coach, I say thank you because of them having the best team ever. And like for example, when we talk of like 1 mile, in both women's and men's, we have Fedi Kipiego, Nelly Chebuchirichiri, and on side of men we have Raymond Cheruiyot, then Chumbe Mungut, and these are athletes which have been good in a track, and we hope in this 1 mile they will have a very good competition. So I'm expecting they have selected the best in the world, and they are going to do very, very well for our country, Kenya.
Now, actually talking about the team proper, and for example, when you talk about the women's elite mile, what edge does somebody like Beatrice Chepkoech bring? Being a steeplechaser, we know she has done the 5 kilometer, and she once broke the world record in that distance in Monaco. What edge does she bring in this shorter distance?
And as fast of as we know about Fedi Kipiego, it's on a high level caliber, and we expect a very good competition. And as I analyze a bit of Fedi Kipiego, she's on double Olympics 2016 and 2020 Rio Olympics, and Tokyo, and also championships She's a 4 times world championships and also 4 times diamond final winner. And through this and through her achievement, what she has been doing, it shows that in this, and especially at this time, she's on top shape. We are expecting her to have a very good performance. And on my side, I expect maybe the 1 mile time will be lowered by her.
Now, the men's side, we've seen our 1500 meter men are basically the ones who've been selected for that race. And by the way, we apologize, Patrick McCowart is busy, he's got his young children, so they want to be around daddy, but I know he's going to speak to them. So looking at the men and the kind of competition that would come through in an event that is now in a distance that is dominated by Jakob Ingebrigtsen, how have you seen them prepare?
Yeah, actually, on side of 1 mile for men, actually, as I had said before, we have Raymond Cheruiyot. This is an upcoming athlete, and which has been very good on 1500 meters, and actually, and also we have this other guy, Chumbe from Southern, and actually I see they have selected the best, and we are expecting everything at the end of the day to work on very well.
Okay, so well, maybe coach, you could ask the young one just to stay a little bit, away from this, just a little bit away, so that at least it can run very well. Now let's talk about the 5 kilometer distance, because that is where everyone will expect to see a lot of this coming in. Because I'm just trying to say this, Stanley Waithaka Mboro is going to be running in the 5 kilometers, Cornelius Kemboi, and we've got Nicholas Kipkorir, the person we've always known as Nicholas Kimeli. But looking at this men's team, how strong do you see it, preparing, and considering that Ethiopia have also decided that they are going to send an A team? You've got Yomif Kejelcha, you've got Berehu Aregawi, and Hagos Gebrehiwet.
As we know about Nicholas Kimeli, actually also is a very good athlete in 5,000 and 10,000 meters. And you saw now, as we know, his basic time in 5,000 12 minutes, 46 minutes, and it's the very best and the fast time. And also in 10,000 meters, he has 26 minutes, 58 seconds. Also very, very good on track. And this one, and also he has been good on the road race. In a road race, he has 5,000, he has 5 kilometers, he has 12 minutes, 55 minutes. 55 minutes, and also in another 10 kilometers which he raced recently, he has 26:51, and I can say with these men, 2 of them, Kenya is going to achieve a very good performance in Riga.
Okay, let's talk about the women here. Beatrice Chebet, we saw her run, a lifetime best of 14:05 in the DL. You've got Caroline Nyaga. She's won, she's been a big name in cross country, and Lilian Kasait Rengaruk, who is back. Lilian Kasait, great cross country pedigree. Caroline Nyaga, great cross country pedigree. Beatrice Chebet, 2-time world champion at under 20 and at senior level in cross country. Just tell us about this team that has been picked for the 5 kilometer road race.
Yeah, actually, from Beatrice Chebet, I can say this is one of the medal prospects we are expecting from her, and as we know, for now she's in top shape. Last time in Budapest, she ran very well, and she got bronze at 5,000 meters. And as she's in the top shape, also we expect her to do very well. Lilian Kasait, also she's also a very good athlete, and especially in the road racing. And also we expect her to do very, very well, knowing that she's also in top shape. So we expect her to do very, very well.
Now let's the big challenge, just taking a look at this, is going to come from the Ethiopians. It's always been a big competition, given that we are seeing somebody like Lemlem Hailuk being included in the team, Ejkaye Hutaye, who brings out the biggest pedigree, and we've got Medina Isa coming in from Ethiopia. What kind of competition do you expect from our East African neighbors?
Yeah, first of all, we expect a very tough competition. Actually, I can say it will, for us Kenya to achieve, it will not be like just a walk in a park. It will be a very stiff competition. But me with the other coaches, we are going to sit down and do some analysis, and especially in the road race, we need a lot of tactics, not like in track where it's about lapping. But in the road race, it's a race which needs a lot of tactics, and we have to sit down and do some analysis and talk with the athletes, because at the end of the day, they are the one. At the end of the day, we want to achieve very best results. As we know, Ethiopians have been very good athletes, and they have been giving Kenyans very big challenge. So it's upon us as coaches now to sit down. As we know, on the other side, our athletes are very good and good shape and very focused. So it's upon us now to sit down and do some analysis. But at the end of the day, we know we are going to achieve. We have achieved before, and this time we are going to achieve. And actually, there is one of the disabilities we are having, which with the Ethiopians, I'm not seeing them giving us challenges. We have a very stiff today. Actually, she's a two-time major winner, and she has won many marathons, especially Boston, New York, and London. Cardiff.
Okay, Coach,
I can't talk of all of them, but I know she has much experience on the road racing, competing in bigger competition like this one we are going to face. So I'm not expecting to get, as a coach, I'm not expecting big challenge from Ethiopians when we have such calibers like the ones we are having this round.
Okay. Well, because you've mentioned the half marathon, and I'll be coming back to that, but you mentioned about road running tactics, especially for this 5-kilometer road race. How do you prepare these track athletes to now effectively attack a road event? So that, because I've taken a look at the course, and it's more of a loop that where the start and the finish are close to each other, but it's got some it has got one sharp bend, others just look smooth.
Yeah. First of all, like what I used to explain my athletes, to run a road race is one of the easiest to run, and most of the times the road race is a route which is marked within the cities, and within these cities we might have some challenges, like when you are running on tarmac. We can sometimes you can face hilly, you can face the knee slopes. And at the same time, you can go in an open area where there is no cover for wind. But at the end of the day, it's just a normal competition like any other. And with this one, now it's upon now the coach now to keep on advising the athletes when to charge when to learn the game at early stages, and at the end of the day, now you can kick, or you can sprint now towards the finishing.
Now, I know I'll be talking about shoes much later, because I know you would understand that. You've seen the evolution of shoes in your running career. But Margaret Chelimo is in the half marathon team. Irene Kimais is in that team. We also have got Perez Jepchirchir, Janet Chepngetich, and Catherine Relin. Eventually, on race day, who would you be looking at, to lead the Kenyan challenge in the elite women's half marathon?
Like I had said before, this time we have the best team ever. Actually, like for example, let me talk of someone like Margaret Chelimo. She's one of the best athlete on track. She has best time in 5,000 and 10,000, and on half marathon. She debuted and managed to run 65 minutes, which means 65 for her debut. It's a very, very good time. And also, as I talk of Catherine Lerin, also, as we know, also she's from the minority group. She's from Pokot, and she's one of the upcoming athletes. And we expect very quickly. She has gained a lot of experience, and we expect. And also, on the other note, she trains with Bridget Kosgei, which is a former world record holder. So we expect her to have gathered much experience, which she's going to show in this upcoming World Half Marathon. I can also talk of Irene Kamaisi. Very good. It's the list of it's one of the leading time. She has the leading time of 64, which she ran in a Prague Marathon. And through this, I can say we have the best team, because most of our athletes, they were in the world ranking, they are among the best. They are top 5, top 6. So we expect our federation have selected the best, which at the end of the day, I know they are going to give us very good fruits.
So let's talk about the men's team now. We've got Daniel Simiyu Ebenyo. We've seen what Simiyu Ebenyo can do on the track and also on the road. We have got Charles Langat, Bernard Kibet, who is on paper, the fastest in the team so far. And you also have got Samuel Nyamai Mailu and Kimaru Sawe. Looking at the combination of these men, you could just take us through them. You can start with Ebenyo and also tell us about Bernard Kibet.
Actually, as I talk of a bit of Daniel Simiyu, actually, like we saw the other day, he ran very, very well, and they managed to give us a silver medalist in Budapest, the event which has ended the other day. And through this, we have seen the race was not that easy, but at the end of the day, he managed to become number 2. And also, he's very good on half marathon. He has done several road races, and which through that he has gathered much experience, and also is a medalist in a Commonwealth Games. And I also talk of Nicholas Timeli. He's also a champion in 5,000 and 10,000 meters. Knowing that in 5,000 he has a very best time of 12.48 seconds, and also in 10,000 he has 26.58 minutes. And also at the same note, Nicholas Kimele already has joined a road race, and he has very, very good time for 5 kilometers. He has 12 minutes, 55 minutes, and in 10 kilometers road race, he has 26.51. And this means he is one of the best road racer, actually. And at the end of the day, we expect to get very good results from him. And also, as we talk of another guy, Nyamai Mailu is an upcoming athlete, which he has come from Southern. And actually, I can say he's one of the guy who has won several months. And most of his races, when he go to competition, most of the races he wins. And the best time from him, he has 2:05. So with this team of men in half marathon, actually, I see we have taken it the best. And we are expecting to get a very good results in Riga.
Very well. Now, let's talk about two things about the World Half Marathon Championships. Number one, I'm taking a look at the picture of the course right here. And what I can see is that there are straights, but when they do put in the turns, they are at right angles or they are quite sharp. How do you manage that kind of a course as a person who's, actually been inside the marathons and how, a course, how crazy a course can be? They say if you come, for example, London is flat, yes, but they say it has got very sharp turns as compared to Berlin. How would you talk about managing a course that's like that?
Actually, as I analyze a bit about this road racing, first of all, I'll talk of as you have asked about the London Marathon and the Berlin Marathon. And first of all, because Berlin Marathon is the race I've been there severally. And the course in Berlin is very, 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 very good, very flat, and with very few corners, not like London Marathon. That's why you see many of athletes in Berlin, they run very well and they achieve a very good time. Because when you run a race and you approach the corner, then at the end of the day, you have to reduce your speed so that you can make the corner very well without graduating your body. And from there, now you stabilize yourself and you charge again. So it means you have lowered your speed and you engage, you start again engaging so that you can lift up your speed again. That's why in Berlin, you see many of these, they run very well because we have very little corners. And also, these corners, most of the time, they used to give many athletes a very big challenge because when you are on a very high speed and you come and slow, then it means you make your body now to start accumulating some lactic acid. So that because at the end of the day, you lower, you lift up the speed, you pick the speed again. But for many of our athletes who have done it severally, they have gained experience, and it's not a very big challenge to them. And especially in Kenya, we are champions in road racing since many years.
Mm-hmm. Now, let me talk about the biggest debate, because you've seen it happen at the moment. The shoes that are being used for road running. How have you seen them change over the years? In 10 years, we've seen shoes with very thin soles. Now, we're seeing that the shoes are padded and a lot has to be, people are looking at it. How has that changed the entire road running scene?
Yeah, actually, on my side, I can't complain because it is an advantage to the current generation. On our side, on our time, actually, we were using some shoes. We called them Adizero, and because myself, I used to work with the Adidas, and by that time we used the Adizero. In the Adizero, it's a shoe which could not give you any advantage. It was just totally flat, and under the shoe we had a plate which could make the shoe not to bend, just flat. and not like the currently the kind of shoes we are having with a lot of technology, carbonated shoes, which are also raised and curved so that they can help you to roll. As you roll your legs, they can help you to roll ahead. So I can talk of the technology which are helping the current generation run very well. And I can say it is their time, and each generation has its own advantage. So it's about them to take up this advantage if they use it. And at the end of the day, they improve their time. I wish our time we could get this kind of technology. We could run it very, very well, even 2 hours.
Well, and from your basic analysis of what you've seen from Riga weather outlook, how do you want your athletes to adapt? Because as it progresses towards winter, even as we close, you would like to see your athletes adapting, maybe in case of rain, chilly weather, or maybe because we do not expect Latvia to be that hot either way.
Although I've not understand, I've not got your question very well, but it's like you mean about the weather conditions.
Yes, the weather conditions.
Kenya, in Kenya, and most of our athletes, they are very well in adopting the climatic conditions. And we have been experiencing very cold conditions, especially when we go to Europe. And with that kind of weather, we used to race very well. And also we have been experiencing very hot conditions, like you saw when our athletes went to Rio Olympics. The weather condition was very hot, but at the end of the day, we achieved. So I'm not expecting our athletes to get a very big challenge. And I know whether in Europe, for now it's the winter has started, but it has not peaked. It is at early stages. So the cold will not, I'm not expecting to affect our athletes. It will be very, very good for them.
All right. Coach Makau, I'll be coming to you in a short while, so just hold on to that line. And right now, let us join Gladys Mungai, who is in Turkana. Remember, we've got Senate Mashinani. The Senate sittings, the senators are in Turkana. They will be holding their committee meetings there, and also they will be holding their plenary sessions in Turkana County. Gladys, you could just give us an update on how things are going so far and what the people of Turkana are saying by having senators out there. Over to you, Gladys.
Good morning to you, Wahome. Indeed, like you rightly put it, yes, indeed, the people of Turkana County are gearing up for that particular sitting of senators in Turkana County. And remember, this is the very first day of Senate Mashinani in Turkana County. Technically, senators will be in Turkana for about a week for the 1 week long sitting. And we expect them to address a myriad of challenges that are facing Turkana County, as well as look into the aspect of devolution. The monies allocated to the counties, can they be sort of accounted for? So this being day one, we, according to the norm of the Senate, we don't have the Senate sitting, but instead we have various committees sitting in various county committee rooms in Turkana County. We are right in the presence of the County Assembly of Turkana County. And so to speak, so far today we have about 3 committees who are meeting. A given priority is the Committee on National Security and Matters Integration, who are sitting to seek to address matters to do with insecurity in the region. They'll be meeting 2 people as well as delegates in regard to that particular issue. They are meeting the County Rural Border Patrol Unit Commander, as well as the County Security Committee on matters to do with security in Turkana County. And so what they'll be seeking to understand is that if our viewers have been following up on what we've been packaging for them over the time, is that Turkana County is one of the counties that are sort of stricken with matters to do with insecurity in this particular country. And what the senators will be seeking to understand from the commander in charge of the Border Patrol Unit is what has been the gains, as well as where do they probably need reinforcement to ensure that matters security are properly addressed. Away from that, we'll be also speaking to the committee on matters security at this particular county assembly, and they'll be telling senators probably how the experience has been in matters collaboration between the executive as well as the security teams on the ground to address matters security in this particular county. I can probably tell our viewers that this particular committee is largely made up of senators who come from areas with insecurity cases, and about 90% of that membership is already seated at the committee room. As we were stepping out to give you this particular link, there was ongoing a closed-door meeting between senators before that particular meeting kicks off. I want to believe by now it's underway, and we'll be sort of pitching camp in the committee room to give you live events as they occur and what will be transpiring in that particular committee on matters national security. Away from that, we also have the Public Accounts Committee, which is led by the Senator for Homa Bay County, Honorable Moses Kajwang. That particular committee is also sitting to address matters to do with audit accounts of the Turkana County government for the financial year 2020 and 2021. And similarly, the Committee on Matters Agriculture. Remember that Turkana County is one of the counties with matters to do with food insecurity. Honorable Senator for Kirinyaga County, Honorable James Murango, is leading the Senate Committee on Matters Agriculture to investigate some of the schemes in Turkana County to address matters food shortage. Earlier on, equally, Wahome, we had the Speaker of the Senate, Honorable Amason Kingi, having a courtesy call at the Governor's office in Turkana County, and immediately after that courtesy call, they emerged and addressed members of the fourth estate in regards to sort of the expectations, as well as what will be transpiring for the 1 week process that the senators will be around in Turkana County. And one of the things that emerged from that particular sitting is that members of the public have been urged to come out in large numbers to witness what the legislative process is like away from the county assembly. What they are used to as the norm. They are expected to come and witness what the Senate has to offer in matters legislative business, as well as present their petitions in regards to the areas they would want the input of the Senate to address some of the challenges they could be facing. Over to you, Ahome. In case you have a question, we are ready for you.
All right, Gladys, this is what I would like to ask, because we've seen this happen before, and for this the Senate and where they will be holding their sittings, just give us a feel of what the county assembly looks like and where and what the chambers would be like, especially with access to the public being granted this time around.
Yeah, remember, like I rightly said before, is that members of the public have been urged to sort of turn out in large numbers to witness those particular proceedings. Already, some areas have been set aside for members of the public to follow up the proceedings, and owing to sort of the capacity of the chamber to hold members of the county assembly as well as senators drawn from the Nairobi who will be attending these particular proceedings in Nairobi County, a couple of televisions have been set aside in Lodwar Town for members of the public to follow up these particular live proceedings at the comfort of whatever time they may feel like they want to follow up what the Senate is doing. But what we have from the leadership of Parliament is that Parliament, as well as in collaboration with the County Assembly, they are all set to kick off this particular process, and we expect a seamless process all through. Wahome.
All right. Thank you very much. Gladys Mungaishi is in Lodwar, and alongside Kamcha Medza, they will be giving us daily updates on the Senate Mashinani sittings that are taking place in Turkana County. So look out for that. And also remember, we also have got the flagging off of the community health practitioners kits at Uhuru Park. Nancy Okara is our reporter there, so we shall be holding just a little bit for that. Now, let's continue with this conversation that we've had with Coach Patrick Makau. And looking at, he's told us about the World Road Running Championships. You've got the elite men's and elite women's mile on the road. We've got the elite men's and elite women's 5-kilometer race on the road. And also we have got the elite men and elite women's half marathon event. Now, Coach Makau, for most of these athletes, there are those who've got the advantage of having come from the track season. Now, let's talk about those who are on the roads. How does an athlete manage their road running career such that they do not get wear and tear? And considering this is basically October, if someone's using this half marathon to, try and gauge themselves for a late October or early November marathon, how do they stay in good shape?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to talk about on how you athlete can manage his poor shape. And first of all, we, as a coach, we advise the athlete just to limit the competition, and also to make sure at the end of the day you use the right gears, the right types of shoes. Because when you use the wrong shoes, especially when you run on the road race, it is very easily for you to get injury, and you tear your muscles and you tear your muscles and hamstrings. But when you use the right training gears, and especially the shoes, now you can maintain your body very, very well. And also to manage to run a very few events, especially in the road race. It's not like on track. In the road race, you get a lot of challenge, because you always run on tarmac road, which also your body itself, it feels the impact direct to your body. But through this, when you minimize the running and also you use the right types of shoes, then you avoid the problems. There before, people used to have a notion that when you run on tarmac road, then it is easily for you to get some injuries, but not like that one. When you are on the road and you manage yourself very well, and also you eat a very good diet, at the end of the day, you can stay for many years running on a road race, as the same as running on track. So that is the kind of advice I can say about how you can manage yourself. You minimize the events, and especially, let me talk of like a marathon. Most of the elite, the best marathoners in the world, they used to have only 2 marathons per year. And also when at the same time you can run like 3 or 4 road races, like half marathon or 10 kilometers. That ones are okay. They will not do anything to your body.
Now, looking at this, we know that we're getting to the end of this 2022-2023 athletic season as we head over the next 2 months or so. What has been your takeout, and also knowing that next year it's going to be an Olympic year, so it's a big one for many of the athletes. How would you like an athlete to bring a season to a close, and as they get to January onwards, prepare for the coming season?
Yeah, first of all, my take is that as a country, now we can start be preparing for the big events, which will be next year, it will be a year of Olympics. And through this, we should start preparing our athletes, and especially the federation, together with the coaches. They have now to come and sit down and strategize now the way forward. And also the managers are the part of the stakeholders. They should be included in striking this deal about how to manage athletes from now up to the Olympics, because sometimes we see a federation can say our athletes, we want our athletes to stay in the team, in the camp for several months before they come for competition for Olympics. But at the end of the day, a manager can disagree and say, because I'm just here for business, my athlete will not stay in a camp. They will go to Europe and they keep on competing. And this one will get our country to a surprise. At the end of the day, we'll reach to Olympics and we get our athletes are not on good shape. So my take is all the stakeholders, they should now come together and sit down and analyze about the potential athletes who will be capable to run Olympics. And through that, they can now after scouting, they can now put them in one place and start managing them and make sure that they minimize their competition until the year of competition ends, which will be next year.
Okay. Thank you very much, Coach Patrick Macau. He's the coach of the World Athletics Road Running Team, Kenya, and they will be going to Riga, Latvia. The event happened on Sunday. Thank you very much, Coach. Now, let's move over to Parliament buildings. And the Public Investments Committee on Social Services, Administration and Agriculture is meeting with the Acting Managing Director, Mr. Semmelman of KBC, and this is about financial statements from the reports of the Auditor General. Let's listen into the Acting Managing Director.
Question. The corporation made a net loss of Kenya shilling 599,263,809, bringing the accumulated deficit to Kenya shillings 7,060,483,312. This is due to the huge amount debited in the profit and loss account relating to the depreciation of Kenya shillings 406,031,909 as a result of account of old equipment, rising electricity cost Kenya shillings 67,358,371, and the high wage bill of Kenya shillings 377,788,766. The negative working capital of Kenya shillings 3,714,656,222 current asset, current liability for the year 2001-2002 is attributed to the total government loan plus interest charged to KBC cumulatively since the government committed to pay the OECF Japan loan. The loan is explained below. On KBC behalf, both the repayment and interest are treated as current liabilities, therefore greatly affecting the financial position of the corporation. The financial statements reported negative net worth of Kenya shillings 6,131,995,722. The interest that the government has charged KBC over the years totaling to Kenya shillings 536,976,192 is debited to the profit and loss account, therefore contributing to the negative net worth. To address technical insolvency problem of KBC, management contracted Deloitte services for transformation of KBC. They finalized the transformational report in August 2015. The board of directors approved in September 2015, and the cabinet paper had for submission to approve recommendation upon obtaining cabinet approval in order to Chair, regarding the huge accumulated net loss as well as negative working capital balances captured in the financial loan secured in 1987. The government of Kenya guaranteed the loan, and upon KBC inability to repay, the government started repaying the loan, but records the payment as loan extended to KBC at commercial bank interest lending rate. The government interest rates have accumulated huge billions reflected in financial statement. KBC, together with Parliamentary, have developed a cab memo that seeks to address historical debts, among them transformation strategy. The cab memo contains a specific request from government to write off the Japanese loan. The cab memo, as I say, has progressed well at the national treasury level for approval. We will fully address KBC growing concern. Chair, allow me to go to irregular payment. The resignation of Mr. Joseph Hamisi, personal number 006310, transportation and traveling expenses. This payment is normally paid to an officer by circumstances and not on his own violation, but in the interest of Mr. Hamisi. To vie for elective positions in 2002 election to resign and vacate public office from their employment by 15th of August 2015. Payment 3 months basic salary in lieu of notice, since Hamisi could not serve the mandatory 3 months notice period due to the condition given by government circular. Therefore, corporation had to pay him 3 months salary in lieu of notice. This allowance was paid to Hamisi as a result of compelling nature of his resignation, as he could not have ordinarily served the entire 3 months notice. Payment of payee on the transportation and traveling allowance on exit. The above allowance were and are still not taxable, as they do not tantamount to earnings and payable particular to retirees on exit to assist and facilitate in transportation of their personal belongings and relocation of the family members upon leaving the corporation. If actual transport facility, e.g. lorry, van, was provided by the corporation, then payee could have still not been deducted. This is normally the same scenario with funeral allowances, other deductions relating to payee in respect of Mr. Hamisi, covering the days worked up to 15 August 2002, and payment of gratuity were effected and limited as required. Chair.
Thank you. I think that is all.
The current situation of the same matter. Payment of payee on transportation and traveling allowance and exit. The above allowance are still not taxable, as they do not tantamount to earnings and payable particular to retirees on exit to assist in facilitating the transportation of their personal belongings and relocation of family members upon leaving the corporation. That's it, Chair. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you very much. Maybe just to jog your memory.
That is the Parliamentary Committee meeting, and this is the Public Investments Committee on Social Services, Administration and Agriculture, who are meeting with the acting managing director of the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation, Mr. Samuel Maina, and this is so that they can adduce evidence on reports of the Auditor General on the financial statement for KBC for the financial years 2000 to 2001 to 2020, 2021. So we've got our reporter Rioba, who is there and who is going to be giving us a brief on that. We take a short break now, and we'll be coming back with more in a short while.
Me to stay here.
Yes.
I'll go with you. I want to be with you because I love you.
Belle might end up getting involved with my brother.
Trying to see their faces, but I cannot see them. And we cannot file a complaint with that. That's not an evidence, Regina.
Found out that the new patient that calls herself Irene Avila is an imposter, madam.
An imposter?
Yes. I just saw her official identification and she registered with a false name.
KBC Channel 1 magazine programs strive to disseminate news and information.
Welcome to Happening in the World of Entertainment
and achievements of individuals navigating through life.
Be part of the intelligent conversation
Upper KBC Channel 1.
Related to the interest of Kenyan public on various subjects of national importance.
Asigaribu tujifunze.
Keeping you up to date with the latest tech news,
challenges and remarkable stories of individuals with disabilities.
So you have a say.
Our magazine programs empower communities with words for conversations and a common language to approach the world.
For your infotainment needs, we have a great range of programs.
Serikali ya kaunti ya Turkana ya kualika kwenye kitovu cha utamaduni cha Ekales, eneo la Lodwar, kwa makala ya 7 ya tamasha ya utamaduni wa Turkana na utalii. Tangia tarehe 12 hadi tarehe 14 mwezi Oktoba mwaka 2023. Njoo ujionee asili ya binadamu pamoja na visima vya mafuta vya Lokichar. Kenye kwenye runinga ya KBC Channel 1, Radio Taifa na idhaa ya Kiturukana.
And welcome back. My name is Daniel Wahome and we are on Sports Check. Well, it's an abridged version of the program, the edition of the program that we have got today. So it's a bit shorter. And the reason is, shortly we shall be joining our team that is at Uhuru Park, where we shall be having the flagging off of the Community Health Promoters Kit. And Nancy Okware is our reporter at that event. And so let me hand over to Nancy Okware, who's at the Uhuru Park in Nairobi, to give us an update as they await the arrival of His Excellency the President. Nancy.
Well, a very good morning to you, Daniel Wahome. Back in studio, we are coming to you live from Uhuru Park, right here in Nairobi County. And of course, any minute now, we expect that President William Ruto will be arriving here to flag off the Community Health Promoters Kits that will be distributed to the various counties across the country, and they are going to be used by the community health promoters as they undertake their duties. Remember that as part of the government's efforts to bring healthcare closer to the people, the government hired 100,000 community health promoters, and they are going to be distributed across the 47 counties. And what they will be doing is being at the center of it all, bringing services closer to the people. And of course, they will be moving from door to door in the various counties, in the households, conducting tests. Those are the basic tests, such as checking for high blood pressure and of course checking for malnutrition levels among children and mothers. And of course, if they see that there is something that needs some attention, they will be referring these patients, these people at the community level to the various health communities that in the counties, and of course they will also be using reminders if they go to a particular household and they find that this person needs to go to hospital maybe after a week. These community health promoters will be doing that, just reminding these members of the community on the importance of seeking services. And of course, this is part of the primary health care that has been given priority by the Kenya Kwanza administration, and it seeks to move from curative to preventive and of course promotive mode of caring for Kenyans, just dealing with the diseases at the grassroots level. And of course it will act as a mode of decongesting the hospitals, because if it is a minor ailment that can be handled by the community health promoter, then it will be handled at the community level. So those are some of the kits that are going to be distributed today to the 47 counties, and they will be used by the over 100,000 community health promoters that were recruited. They have already been trained, and of course at the community level they will not be working alone. They will be supervised by some healthcare providers from the Ministry of Health, and these community health promoters were selected from the various counties and from the various communities that they will be representing, so that when you see someone coming to your household, they will not be a stranger. They will be people who will be indeed known by the community, and they will be used as a link between the healthcare, the hospitals and the communities around the grassroots level. The Kenya Kwanza administration is focusing on reviving and realizing the universal healthcare dream, and this is part of it, focusing on primary healthcare, moving from curative to promotive and of course preventive. Hence these community health promoters are going to be key. Remember that during the Mashujaa Day celebrations that will be held in Kericho, that is on the 20th of this month, the theme will be universal health coverage. And of course, that's when we are going to see the 100,000 community health promoters flagged off officially by President William Ruto. And they will be ready to go there to serve and be used as the link between the health services and of course the people at the community level. So we are waiting for the president. Once he arrives here, we are going to be live from Uhuru Park showing our viewers what is happening here. But the focus is Afya Nyumbani. They want to bring the services closer to the people, and of course that is what we are following up on this morning. For now, I'd like to hand it back to you, Daniel Wahome at the broadcasting house.
Thank you very much, Nancy Okware, who is at the Uhuru Park, and this is where we're going to have the flagging off of the Community Health Promoters Kit by His Excellency the President, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, and also also attending will be the Cabinet Secretary for Health, Dr. Susan Akumicha. So that event is going to be live. It's part of what we are covering today. And also remember that we also have got down at Parliament, the Public Investments Committee on Social Services, Administration and Agriculture is meeting with the Acting Managing Director of the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation, Mr. Samuel Maina, who is on your screen at the moment. And this is to produce evidence on reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of KBC for the financial years 2001 to 2020-2021.
Is what came to that amount of money. There were both TV and radio equipment.
Maybe in addition to what Mheshimiwa Wino was asking for, would you be able to maybe the entire scope of the whole law? Submit to us the entire scope.
Correct.
Who initiated the loan? Was it an initiation from Treasury itself? They went to Japan and they were shown something and they were happy. Not that it was your initiative.
Yes.
And if it was yours, please give us a whole scope, originating from you or who originated the negotiation until when you got the equipment. Bishop? Yes.
Further to more information through the chair, you need also to facilitate this committee, whether the government or the board protested to the Japanese authorities that gave us the loan, that their equipments were obsolete or did work at the same time, and whether there was a guarantee given. Because usually when you buy an equipment, the supplier, the manufacturer, got to have some guarantee, 1-year warranty or something like that. You check whether, because Chair, it is a suspected transaction. When if transaction was not evident, there is no paper trail, and at the same time the equipment secured and given to the corporation become obsolete within a short time, then why? Our people were not involved. The technical team from KBC did not inspect this, and they could not even use their trajectorial focus to see that whether in technology, do we still need this particular type of technology equipment 10 years to come before you purchase it. As you said, every 10 years needs some replacement. So whether there was some communication from the board and from the government protesting, so that how could you tie the country to such a huge loan on something that should have been a subject of investigation and subject of protest between this country and Japan through the, all rules apply. Thank you, Chair. I was just adding that. Okay.
Chair, before you go, my question has not been answered.
Well, I answered some question.
Thank you. It's good to interject if your question is not answered.
Yes.
Maybe before you respond to those two, would you finalize with Mheshimiwa's question? And then Mheshimiwa Inaina can come in.
Chair, I was coming to Mheshimiwa's question because you interjected. On the issue of the lawyer who was hired, the loss of 22 million. What happens? You have to get permission from the Attorney General in writing. When you are securing the services of external lawyer, permission from the Attorney General for permission to be for you to use a specific law firm for any cases. The cases, some of our cases are handled by external lawyers, but it's a requirement you get approval from the Attorney General to use an external lawyer to represent KBC in any matter.
In this matter, do you have one?
Number two, Chair, I will check the document when you get back and provide even how much. Mheshimiwa wanted to know how much was paid and whether KBC recovered the 22 million. I will provide the document whether the lawyer whether we got permission from the Attorney General and how much was spent on the lawyer and whether KBC recovered the money. But I know the officers were dismissed from the service. But the evidence of the officers being dismissed is in this document.
The other question was not answered. The other question was not answered. Did you do feasibility study about this equipment which you were loaned? And if so, are there documents for the same? Because it revolved on the question that Bishop had just asked. Before you get into such a huge investment, you must do the market survey and know if whatever you want to take will take you. Is it viable? Will you be able to pay those documentation if they are there?
Chair, the way you have guided, we give the entire scope of this loan. I think you allow us to give the entire scope, all the questions including what Bishop has asked, all that we specifically deal with this Japanese loan in its entirety. Looking at whether the minister was involved, whether the board was involved, rather than trying to give now, we bring it as a whole scope, and my team is taking notes.
That's fair enough, and at the end of the sitting, we'll have to pronounce ourselves on how long are we giving you, because we need to write a report over the issue. Mheshimiwa Inaina?
My question is going like the same. When those instruments were brought in, the valuation of that product at a particular time, we want to know, because even if you are disposing those material today, And maybe that material, when we brought those material in, because this is a public money, there must be a variation of that material when they came in. And now we are disposing. Does it mean some of those materials they are not installed? Were lying somewhere because they are lying there on the ground and they are now disposing. Were they not installed?
Chair, may I answer?
Yes.
Mheshimiwa Wainaina, the equipments were installed, but those were medium wave equipment. Now we have moved to FM equipment. So they are there, but they are not being used because we are using FM equipment due to technology. Those are medium wave equipment. So they were installed, but now they have technology thrown out. Thank you.
I just have one or two issues on the issue. I've seen yourself, you explained about the cabinet memo everywhere. For when did you file this cabinet memo, which is at Treasury, and how long has it been at Treasury? Number two, you'll answer. You've also talked about this fraud and that you've dismissed these people. They went to court and they were dismissed. What was the outcome of the case? What the court hold in the ruling of that matter? Number three, I just want to look at you've just put it in words. I like saying in English. What is this amount that you are seeking to be written off? How much? We want to hear the figure. How much are you seeking to write off? And when did you begin asking that you want this money to be written off? Thank you. Yes, those three.
Okay. The last one, the principal amount was and the interest is 77,657,251, and the interest is 77,047,476. So in total is about.
We will be asking you to give us a tabulation, a schedule.
Yeah, it's here.
Of that. Do you have it in our next year? Do you? If you don't, then you just list it down. Comprising the 13 billion.
Yes.
And the detailed, there are 70 billion. A schedule, right, written from your side. And side. Thank you. And the next question?
The other question was about the CAB memo. What date, Patrick? On 30th, we sent the CAB memo on 30th of August to Treasury. It is a process that has been going on.
What is August? August which year?
This year.
Okay.
Yes, 30th August.
Can we have a copy?
Yes, we can provide a copy. Chair, the CAB memos are two. One main CAB memo is to deal with historical issues, and the other CAB memo is to deal with modernization of infrastructure. We'll provide both CAB memos to this committee, but it is what we have given, not what has been approved, because it's in the process.
As we are interested in the history,
okay.
We are not interested in the future.
Okay.
Our keenness in the history.
Correct.
So you can give us the one which is affected.
Yes.
Because our review.
Yes. The outcome of the court case allow us to provide that information on the outcome of the case after getting details from the legal department, what happened to the case of the officers. But the issues of their dismissal, it's in the file. but we will provide information on outcome of the case.
Not the opinion of your legal mind itself. What is the...
That is the acting managing director of the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation, Samuel Maina, who is appearing before the Public Investments Committee on Social Services, Administration and Agriculture, and they're looking at audit queries raised by the Office of the Auditor General, and this is for a 20-year period between 2001 and 2021. So questions from each of those. So that story, Rioba is our reporter, is going to be giving us a report on that. Now, the Harambee Starlets, they will be playing tomorrow at 3 o'clock against Cameroon, and it is in the first round of qualifying for the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. They played in Cameroon on Friday evening. They lost by 1-0. And tomorrow's match, remember, it's been mentioned as free for everyone. 3 p.m. The winner of this match is going to meet the winner of the encounter between Gabon and Botswana. Just to put it, Botswana won the first leg 4-1. They probably are the team that the victor of tomorrow's game is going to be playing against. And Mary Wavinya had a chat with the coach of the Harambee Starlets, Beldine Odemba, and this is what Beldine had to say about the state of the sport and the national team as of now.
For Game On today, I'm privileged to have with me the first ladies coach for the women's national team, that is Starlets, and that is Beldine Odemba. You have met her so many times during our football analysis, but she has coached so many football teams, and she'll tell us about it. But first of all, salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
I like that. Hey, Beldine, how are you?
I'm fine.
I'm happy to see you with the national team, Starlets. It's a privilege. Just briefly, just tell me about your journey in football.
I started playing football way back when I was 12 years old. I played football and I started coaching, but just basic coaching. You play for the under 15 team, you coach an under 13 team, you play for an under 16 team, you coach an under 14 team. So it was just basic coaching with no coaching knowledge, but it stirred passion. After a few years, I stopped coaching. I went to management, football management, and then I did some journalism, that is print media. And then I came back to the pitch to coach the junior teams. So I coached the boys junior teams, and then I got one girls team in Kariobangi. And then from that, I got a job in coaching. So I moved from Mta to now coaching an academy, that is Kariobangi Sharks. Then after Kariobangi Sharks, I went to FC Leopards Youth, coaching still Highway Secondary School. That is what a lot of people know me from, where a lot of people know me from. So it has been just a journey of pushing myself each and every day, getting classes here and there. We thank FKF that nowadays there are a lot of classes, coaching course classes. So it has been a good journey for us. They've made it a little bit easy for me until I've been in the national teams benches, but never as a head coach. Once as an assistant coach, most of the time as the team manager. I've done a lot of administration work, and then now I moved totally to the technical side. So my first assignment was the Kenya National Under 18, which we were supposed to play Sekafa, but we were not able to due to a lot of logistics and the school games, timings. It was a lot. And then after that, I got the privilege to come to the senior team. Not an easy task, not a hard task. It's just I'm looking for an easy word, like a transition. So slowly moving from this category to this other category. And so far, I thank God it has been a good journey for me.
When you look at your playing career, you look at yourself when you are playing and now as a coach, how does it compare?
Good thing is that if you're a coach who ever played, you already have the basics. You already understand the basics. That doesn't mean that you cannot be a coach if you never played. You can be. If you understand football, you can. But at least you get some basics, and sometimes you get the feel. So you want to push your players, but you've been there. You know how much you can push them. You know when it is too much, and you have that balance. So.
And now, if for those who don't know Beldin, she was with Highway, and that is, I think, that is when everybody got to know about her, and they achieved quite a lot locally and in East Africa. But you're supposed to go to Morocco. What happened?
Yes, we were supposed to go to Morocco, but I don't know where to place it. The thing is, we did not get funds. We do not know who was supposed to give us funds. We were leaning on the Kenya Secondary School Games Association to do a budget for us with the ministry or on behalf of the school, but they did not. So we had to source funds on our own. We tried through the governor, and he had promised that he was going to deliver, but then some things just happened and it was not possible for us. So it was due to financial constraints that we didn't make it.
But you have achieved a lot with Highway. Just briefly tell us about that.
Okay, Highway is my project. Sometimes I see people saying that anacoach Highway, anacoach wapi. Highway is my project. It's like a baby that we've given birth to. But it didn't start in Highway. It started in Kangema High School. So I have these players who are playing in junior categories. They go to school until class 8, and then after class 8 they do not have parents are not financially able to take them to the next level. So I started a project of looking for schools for those boys, making sure that they go to school, and I went to a number of schools, but then Highway gave it to me as a project. So they allowed me to bring players, a good number of players every year. Right now I have more than 30 players at the Highway Secondary School who are given scholarship. They're not paying anything at the school, and they're playing soccer for the school, and at the same time they're doing well in school. So I get the best of the talent, the best that I believe, and then in return I coach them. So I don't work for Highway. I'm not paid in Highway, but it's my own project. Yes.
And you have won so many trophies, of course.
Yes, with Highway, yes, I have won a number of trophies. We've played a number of tournaments. We were once Nairobi region champions, East Africa finalists. We were hoping to go to Morocco and make it to the finals. And we're still working towards it. It's not over. The dream is not over.
You have a big assignment coming up. Just tell us about Kenya Police Women Football Club and how you want to transform them.
Coaching a women's team, a KWPL side, is a good thing for me. I'm getting experience daily. I am learning daily. I am getting difficulties daily and trying to solve. It is a coach's job to see and meet a lot of difficulties in technical, tactical, and work on them. It is something that is giving me an edge and making me better. For example, national assignments are only during FIFA calendars. That might be 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks, 3 or 4 times in a year. I need somewhere to sharpen myself. I need somewhere to keep on building experience, and Kenya Police is giving me that.
Finally, in Starlets, how do you see the women's team going? We have WAFCON coming up and a lot ahead. Where do you see them going under your tutelage?
Our first hurdle is our match against Cameroon. That is the reality that we have right now. If we go past this hurdle, we'll go past all other hurdles. So I'm starting with this one. Then we're pushing it so that it all goes well. If all goes well, then I believe that we shall make more bigger and better steps.
How is the blend so far?
The blend so far is good. Dogo is an outgoing player. He's one of the players who will just come in and blend with your team any day. The blend with the international and the local players so far so good.
Expectations? And your expectations in the 2 legs?
Is to make Kenyans happy. Yes.
We've been speaking to Beldin Odemba, and of course there is a big debate about women football, and there is a renaissance in Kenya because now we have KWPL sides which have been declared mandatory for all the clubs, which is good for football. And FIFA World Cup was this year, and there was a lot of promise. Actually, it was a very good tournament, but behind the scenes a lot was happening. Finally, when you talk about women's football and coaching, do you think we need to have female coaches or male coaches given what happened in Spain?
Coaches are just coaches. We have never had a coaching course for men and a coaching course for women. We've never had this kind of football for men, or this kind of play the same football. The thing is, who gives more motivation? Who steers the team, the team's belief and the team spirit? Who can do it well? I keep on urging my fellow women coaches to just come up, show up, push the team. I'm sure we can do it, and we can do it better than men. So with the debate, it's who has the team spirit. Yes.
And finally, parting shot, who is Beldin Odemba, or what we see here, apart from what we see?
Beldin Odemba, first of all, is a wife. I'm married, and I'm a mother of 4 kids. None of them is playing football. I just hope that the young one will play football. He loves football, the last one. And I'm a mother to a lot of kids that I did not give birth to. And I think that is the beautiful part. That I have a lot of kids out here, and we are trying each and every day, holding each other's hands, especially in football, and making sure that we change our lives. Yes.
So, for those who had hopes, ameshachukuliwa tayari. You don't have to see the ring, but ameolewa. Tumeenda, but Beldin has done a lot. She's actually very humble at it, but she's done a lot for women's football in the country, and even not just women's football, for the young kids coming up and nurturing them. So, asante sana for the work you're doing.
Asante KBC.
Tunashukuru na tutakuwa na analysis.
Nipendaga sana
Well, that is the story of Beldin Odemba, who's the coach of the Harambee Starlets. Remember, they're playing in the return leg of the Africa Women's Cup of Nations qualifiers. It's the first round of qualifying against Cameroon. They are trailing by 1-0 on aggregate. Now, time for us to move over to Turkana, where we've got Senate Mashinani. And the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations is meeting, with the members of the commandant of the Border Patrol Unit, Mr. Gilva Mwita. He is speaking right now. Let's follow this event that's going on in Turkana at the county, committee chambers of the Turkana County Assembly building.
It's too muddy with a lot of water under there. Another challenge, sir, is a reserved local community to share information to formed up units. This is very critical, sir. As our chair can tell you, any intelligence that the government receives from our borders come from our people, and how our officers get
Members, I think you are now okay. Okay, proceed.
Sir, this reserve...
We are still on challenges.
Sir, Chair was explaining that this reserve, the sharing information from members of a community, it really curtails our engagement in terms of information collection, because they are not willing to frontier information. The security and the government get intelligence report from police, and police in return get intelligence from these community people. If they are not frontiering for this information, therefore our intelligence collection has some gap. The last challenge, sir, is the issue of rampant cattle wrestling between Turkana and neighboring communities. That has been seen as also a challenge. But again, sir, on our part, we are recommending the following.
Okay, proceed. You are looking at the recommendations now.
Yes, that's the diplomatic engagement to be hastened between Kenya and South Sudan, so that to minimize the insecurity around. That's community authority of Kenya to be engaged to erect communication masts, adequate communication masts that will enable us to undertake conducive and a proper communications. That's another recommendation is that the two level of government encourages members of the public to occupy the areas along the South Sudan border, those areas that don't have people. So once they occupy, we're able now to interact and of course share information. There is also needs the two level of government to construct security roads along the borders, so for easier our accessibility of officers in case of responding to any issue across the border. We also are recommending that to create awareness and sensitization on local communities on the importance of partnering with the border police unit in order to tackle the issues of insecurity. That is what I'm able to give out, sir. But, sir, Chair, I request that at the tail end of our presentation, I request that we be out of camera and the media. There are some serious, maybe, issues I would like also to appeal to you.
No problem.
That will make the culmination of my presentation, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir, Chair, and honorable members.
Okay.
I stand to be guided, sir.
Thank you, Bwana Katiba. No Katiba, but Muita, for that very good presentation. I'm actually impressed that you are able to do a document like this, so it's very summarized, but I think it is good to follow. Now, in this room, we have members of Senate who are really strangers in this area. Then we have now the local leadership members of this committee. And I'm very happy the composition of the committee really takes into account where they come from. Because like almost each one of you is in a special way related to something about security. So we will also require a lot of input from your end. So let me now open up for comments based on the report we have been able to share. And I will start myself with maybe only one, then allow my colleagues to raise the other. The problem with the document is not pages. It's not paid. But if you go to challenges, ours are not. Are they? They are not. But I will go to challenges there. Why do you want to move these, why do you want to relocate from Nadapal to Kakodok? Why? Just for these members to understand.
Sir Chair,
and why has it taken long? If at all this has taken long, why? Or it's a new idea?
Sir, according to count security plan, because you realize, Sir Chair, Nadapal has a serious issues of border, and where people think this belong to who and belong to. But again, within the Nakodok, this is the central point where we have a lot of people passing day and night. And also, sir, the issue of security is a concern for the country and the government. Therefore, sir, it was decided that if the county can assist in making sure that we locate, they give us land, then we can be good.
So Nakodok is a central point.
It's a central point. Exactly, sir.
Okay. Members will confirm that in terms of your discussion.
It's a border between Kenya and Southern Sudan.
Okay. Nakodok. So it's there.
Let's see from the map to the other place.
Let's go to the map. The map is on page what is on page 2. I can only see another bank. Yeah. Oh. So why don't you explain? Just explain to us what you.
There is that. Sorry. Or there is that orange. I think it's purple.
Yeah, that is we have the black and white here.
Oh.
It's 11 kilometers from Nadapan.
So you want to move it to the border now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Seki, that Nadapan thing is outside, is inside Kenya.
Oh, this one.
So they want to move now to the border.
Oh, to the border.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just next to the same place. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's a good reason, and I want a member later maybe just to emphasize on that point. My last one, so that I allow my colleagues to raise issues. Now, you talk of 2 levels of government to encourage members of the public to occupy areas along Kenya and Sudan border. In other words, there's a lot of land that is not occupied by people.
Correct, sir, Chair.
Right?
It is true, sir.
Meaning there is fear. The people fear living in those areas. So have you, if you want to propose this, and have you taken, what steps are you taking to secure the area so that people are free to move in? Maybe you can just answer that one. I will come back later after my colleagues have.
Can I respond to that, sir?
Yeah.
You realize people from South Sudan, when they realize there is a very big land in Kenya not owned, they tend maybe to feel, they can move in. They can move in.
Yeah.
Yes, you realize an area like.
Have they moved in? Have they moved in?
Lokipoto, we have quite a number of military from Uganda, and from our side, very few people. So we encourage Kenyans to move around the border so that they feel ownership.
But our land is still secure.
Exactly, it's our land.
No, our land is still secure.
It's very secure, sir.
Nobody has moved from Uganda to our side?
No, not yet, sir, apart from those.
But you want now to move
and
occupy their land to discourage the Ugandans from
coming in,
crossing over?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Could you explain why people have not moved to those areas? Is it fear of the neighborhood? What would be the reason why?
I suppose there are various reasons. And I think also, sir, because some of the issues I'll talk later is about adequate deployment of our officers across those areas, so that members of community can have confidence to move in, including resources, mobilization, and so forth.
Okay, members, who will have the first Tuku?
Thank you.
I propose that you take notes so that Tuku can raise an issue. Who will follow Tuku? Seki. And then the 2 of them, then you can deal with them. And then we come to these other members. Then after that, we put this other side. And then we proceed. So, Tuku, Senator.
Thank you very much, Chair. First and foremost, I want to thank Commandant Muita for the good presentation that he has just done. And as well, I want to also congratulate you for the long service that you have given to the people of the Republic of Kenya.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we are very grateful for that, and we consider you as among the experienced people we have in this country. We are very proud of you for that. Secondly, challenges are bound to come, and I believe you being in the National Police Service circle, there are so many things and challenges that you are encountering as a team. And we also wish to congratulate the police officers for the good work that they are doing, together with you people, being led by the IG, even the CS, and the entire team. The challenges that are bound to come, the challenges that you people, I believe, can be able to handle. The issues of security in this region is something that has actually hindered a lot of development to be realized in this area. We as the Senate, we are mandated by the Constitution to look at the interests of the counties. And if such an insecurity issue rises in such a place, we feel very bad because actually we see that the purpose of the devolution is not fully implemented. So what we are actually willing to tell you is that you need to make sure that you do as much as you can to protect the people and the property. And Chair, as well, there is an issue that I wanted to put as an enjoiner of what you have raised as part of the recommendation in number 3, that the 2 levels of government encourages members of the public to occupy areas along Kenya-Sudan border. Mr. Chair, the issue of land is very emotive in this country. And according to what I'm saying here is that you people, you are trying to open a window for people to come and occupy land in this place. I don't know how much you have gone in terms of sensitizing.
I think without interfering with the members' contribution, they are not actually inviting people from everywhere. I believe is encouraging the people from Turkana. You have to clarify that. Otherwise, Tuku and Seki will begin now to remove people from the counties.
Chair,
I think
he has it. Actually, there is no clarification. That's where I was going, Chair.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
you know now. Tell people that there is.
Yeah, so you need to be very careful. Very clear. Are you inviting everybody or people from Turkana to leave? Just
because Chair, according to how it
that's
is.
Okay. Your question is valid.
Yes.
So take note of that, then you respond. Of course, you also know Chairman is not allowed. But anyway, proceed.
Okay. That is my point here, that we need a clarification, because if you go back to Nairobi now and start telling our people that kuna plot mafuta, unajua kule tunatangaza plot mafuta, you will see a lot of visitors, and the members of county assembly will now start complaining here and telling us that we went there and opened a window for the people to come and occupy their land. We don't want to go on that line, Mr. Moita. So finally, I just want to say that we are happy by the way the government is conducting itself in matters of saving this country and protecting the interests of the Kenyans. So for that one, we are very happy. We know we are very hardworking people, and we have seen actually even our police officers here losing their lives in lines of duty. We cannot forget to congratulate the police officers because of the good work that they are doing, but at the same time we need them to also wake up and make sure that they protect the interests of Kenyans by not relenting, not allowing the enemy to take control of this country. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Thuku. Those are very critical questions which will be answered by the EVO Commandant. Now we have a problem. We need to leave here by midday, and we have only about 10, 12 minutes. So the rest of us, we can just be quick, then decide quickly, then we will be able to summarize. I think this is an engagement which you needed longer time actually. We needed more time with this with this person, but okay, we still have time, we can consider that. Thuku? No, not Thuku, but Kimboko, Senator, and then Seki thereafter.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I'll take your advice and try to be brief. Thank you, Mr. Gatiba, for your good presentation. And you know, this committee also vets the IG. And also sometimes it also summon or invite the IG. Next time when you are coming, you are allowed to come with a legal person. When we call the IG, he's normally accompanied by another person. Because the way you started, maybe if it was an interview, somebody could have felt that you are not qualified. But as you progressed, we could see you are up to the task. Briefly, I want you to confirm, where you say the headquarters of your unit is it Kanyonyo? Kanyonyo. Didn't you mention about the role of the police reservists and how active they yell, and whether you would recommend us to enhance or to do away with it? Very briefly, I would want you to comment on that. I would also want you to hear from you whether in Turkana you've heard about this thing we call community policing and how effective it is to help you in the cross-border matters. And I would also want you to come out clear and tell this committee, between the inter-county security threats and the cross-border security threats to you, which one is a big problem to you in Turkana between the two, so that we can know how we can handle it. Our counterpart committee, I would want you to maybe, as you make your remarks, we have a petition in this committee from one of the counties, and they want us to declare cattle rustling an act of terrorism, and it affects you. I would want you to comment on your feeling on the same. Finally, Chair, on this issue of land, you know Kenya is one. So when we hear there is empty land somewhere, it is not only for the people of Turkana, it is for Kenyans. And because they have said that Turkana is the cradle of mankind, maybe I have a portion. Thank you.
Yeah, now that's another dimension of it.
Maybe let me, then the Vice Chair can.
Oh, I thought I've given you.
No, not
oh,
yet.
sorry. Seki.
Thank you, Chair.
Okay, let us give Seki a moment, then Vice Chair.
Yeah, maybe for just clarification.
And as I said, we have only 10 minutes to go. So, Commandant, take your answers.
Yes. Thank you, Chair. I think we need to thank you so much for this kind of presentation that you presented to us. And personally myself, I'm impressed to see you're very strong, and you've worked in this republic for about 3 years. This is impressive, and I want to thank you very much. 2 issues, Chair. One, there's this issue of technical support or constraints that you have. I don't know how frequent, how often do you have air surveillance from either your unit or from police or KDF? Do you have such air surveillance now that you have issues of road network? That is very important. And do you have a design? Do you have some communication with other operators, particularly on KDF? And how often do you work in relation to that? What is your relationship with other engagements in terms of police and KDF? 2, on issues of demarcation and delineations of boundaries. I think this is a very big issue, Chair, which we need to call the CS for lands and the CS for security, interior, because this is a major issue. we have quite a number of issues that's affecting this country, particularly on issues of boundaries. Kenya has no clear lines in terms of their boundaries. We are yet to go there. And it's not just in Turkana, but it's almost everywhere. You go to Kisumu, that is why we have an issue in Migingo. You go to the part of Kajiado, the same. When we border with Tanzania, and they have a big issue also of boundaries. Go to the other side of South Sudan and even the area. So there are quite a number of problems. So we need to take this matter as a very big issue, as a security threat to Kenya, and we need to clear our boundaries well. So I think that is a very good point that you brought it, and we are going to escalate this to the responsible officers of this republic. More importantly, I think we need to again to see I think let me stop from there so that I can get more reactions later. Thank you.
Okay. We will see, Seki, if we get time later, we can also give you to make the last point. Yeah. If you have left one vice chair. And then after vice chair, I will give this side also, chair. You might either decide to give everybody variety or a few, so that we save on them. Or you have agreed on the three, so you will guide us. Vice chair.
Intelligence is a very key component of security, and I have noted your reliance on the community or whistleblowers or volunteers, because you have noted it as a challenge when they are not willing to come forward with information. And I would encourage you to have that as just one of the sources of your intelligence. You should think of other ways of collecting intelligence, even if it means staging your officers, because it is very, very key component of security. You cannot be caught unawares. Another suggestion I would have is to embrace technology. You can use drones to do surveillance in the areas. That may entail training your boys, the latest technology. It's a simple technology actually, but very, very helpful, especially in this area. That is one observation.
Okay. Of course, where his boys is he refers to the skies. Yes. Just you may wonder what boys are he talking about. Thank you very much, Vice Chair. Our friends from the County Assembly, they have agreed that 3 members will make some comments. I would like to start with Mheshimiwa Philip. Mjamawa Loima, is it? Oh, Philip, yeah, the deputy speaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. And though I came a little bit late, but I appreciate the presentation by the commandant. I represent a ward that is bordering Southern Sudan on a larger part. That's I'm a neighbor to Vincent, he comes from Lokchego towards the other side of the border of Uganda. But I represent next to him towards KBC. I want to appreciate, Chair, our interaction as a committee, and especially because our level here as the County Assembly Security Committee looks passive in terms of engagement with the security, local security, because at times we really get impasse, especially the things that are serious security matters. I think the Chair will take care of that. Honorable Chair, my place is one of the places I may prefer as what the Honorable Senator, I forget the place it represents, Kajiado, was saying it has much of reserve land. Yes, land. A lot of reserve land. Because I'm happy to go to this committee that most of our land is unoccupied because it's so insecure. It has no road infrastructure. I remember from where we met as a border, the team and myself. One time I tried to raise a security road. But in the middle of the construction of the road, our neighbors from Southern Sudan interfered with the road, stopped the road completely. Honorable Chair, I presented this issue before the security team in Lokichogi. Lokichogi has an added advantage, has more of these security units, the KDF, the JSU, the RBPU, and that issue went impasse for that time. That road has not been constructed because of interference from our neighbors from South Sudan. We are neighbors of Southern Sudan, and our neighbors will speak the same language. We don't need a translator in any case. Now, when we talk of this area, that we are talking of having slow engagement, Nakoda, you know the name here anyway. The way we call it is not the way written here, but I know in the map it looks like this. Our international boundary. That's how the name appears. It's about 11 kilometers from Nadapal. Nadapal is what's normally referred to as the exit point. It's not the border. It's an exit point. In fact, this highway, you have not the highway, the one we have here, A1, it has gone up Nadapal. It was in reality supposed to be to reach Nakodai, the one we call Nakodai. It was supposed to go there. So there is an impasse between Nakodai.
So that is the Senate Committee and on National Security, Defense and Foreign Affairs that is sitting in Turkana, and this is part of Senate Mashinani. We shall be taking a short break, and remember also expected to be broadcasting the flagging off of the Community Health Promoters Kit at Uhuru Park. President William Ruto is to flag off the CHP kit. We'll be giving you an update on that event.
These are the moments we live for every Friday as we catch up with the world of football.
Manchester City go in front.
With your favorite stars in rivalries like no other that keeps you on the edge of your seat. Learn a few tricks that keep you ahead of the game and spice it all with unforgettable moments on Dunda Dunda. On Saturday, you're in for another treat as we rock your weekend with all sporting disciplines, bringing you insights on what's happening behind the scenes as we share players and athlete stories, preparations, and celebrate their achievements.
Charging to the line! Is it going to be a world record? Yes, it is! She smashed it!
Whatever angle you look at, we've got you covered. KBC Channel 1, your true sports partner.
Oh, by your head, still always show love and share your last breath. I'm living a dream, yeah. Every day we got go fight. I think it's best that you forget me.
I take this opportunity to welcome wananchi, citizen voters at Turkana County for Senate Mashinani. This Senate Mashinani, all Senate from Kenya.
Nani kuna. This is Request, the biggest producer in Kenya, the hope of Kenyan music, and you are tuned into Grapevine.
The Alliance Francaise last Friday held a vibrant celebration of diverse musical expressions. Magazine Awards Afrima last week unveiling the winners of its various award categories for the year.
I am the thing that makes a hit song. Without me, there's nothing in Kenya that makes a hit song.
County Government of Turkana welcomes you to the Ehale Center in Lodwar Town for the 7th edition of the Turkana Cultural and Tourism Festival. From 12th to the 14th of October 2023. Come, experience the origin of mankind with its unmatched beauty from the beaches of Lake Turkana to the oil wells of Lokichar. Live on Channel 1, Radio Taifa and KBC Turkana Service.
It's a cocktail of emotions. The puns that cracks up the family. Greed that yields power and a hunger for success. Trends turn to foes. Survival for the fittest is the drive.
Who are we blackmailing?
But nothing beats the feud in a family where one disappears and another fights for the crown.
It was not supposed to go this far.
It's the desire to succeed that keeps us going, the deception that keeps us digging, and the laughter pill that keeps us living.
watu wanaenda Canada, wale matope ni mamboga hapa na magaro.
Na hii kitu ulikuwa unaona inaingia kwa ndege.
Ilianza paka mahali kunaitwa Boston.
Wewe kazi yako ni kusumbua mtu. Enda rudi. Chia zangu zimefunguka.
Hololoya.
Saa lingine yenye hata mimi mwenyewe najiuliza Mungu kwani umeamuaje na mimi.
Ile lete kiere. Unajua saa zingine unakuwa kiere mzuri.
Hii masimu ndio natafutia pesa ya kulipa hii chakula.
Wewe mimi si mjinga.
Tuyuno tumechanga tumeingia matunda na msamaria mwema mpaka tukafika hapa. Huko kunataka watu weko na sura mchiri, watu weko na mcheko ndio wewe wisienda uko west. Amakaya hapa kwako mtu anaweza chinyongea.
문성수 실장을 죽인 범인이 우리 준수진이를 납치하려던 것도 다 알고 있어요.
CCTV 폴더가 사라졌어요.
왜? 그게 말이 돼요?
진짜 없는데요? 오 마이 갓.
And welcome back to KBC Channel 1. Well, today, His Excellency, the President, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, is going to be flagging off kits that are going to be used by community health promoters across the country. So let us now move straight to the Uhuru Park in Nairobi County, where the event is taking place.
Haya basi, naomba rais tuweze kubaki tumesimama kwa heshima ili tuanze kwa maombi, na ningependa nimkaribishe Sheikh Musnad Shami na Reverend Joshua Rutere watuongoze kwa maombi. Tuanze na Sheikh, karibu.
In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, we ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless our president, to bless our beloved president. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to grant him health so that he can run this country. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless this nation. May he increase the love and unity between us. We also ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless this function and whoever who took part in the making of this action. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless everyone who is in this gathering. Salatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Amin.
Let us continue praying. Our dear Heavenly Father, we thank you this morning. We are grateful for bringing us together today because of our nation. I lift this nation before your able hands because, the Lord, you designated for us to be here and for a purpose for our existence. I want to pray for the President of the Republic of Kenya, His Excellency Dr. Samuel Ruto. For the Lord, you have given him a responsibility to lead this nation. Your word says that when a righteous man is in the leadership, the country prosper. We pray because, Lord, we are seeing prosperity even in the Ministry of Health. Today, Lord, we have an event of flagging off of the Healthy Promoters Kits. Lord, we pray that this will be the foundation of our healthy sector in this country. We pray for your blessings as we start. May you start with us. And when we come to the conclusion of this, we'll give your glory and honor to your name. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Mheshimiwa Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya na Amiri Jeshi Mkuu Daktari William Samoei Ruto, Naibu wa Rais Mheshimiwa Rigathi Gachagua, mke wa Naibu wa Rais Pastor Dorcas Rigathi, Waziri Mkuu Mheshimiwa Musalia Mudavadi, Gavana wa Nairobi Mheshimiwa Johnston Sakaja, magavana wenza, Waziri wa Afya Madam Susan Nakumicha, waziri wote walioko, makatibu wakuu, viongozi mbalimbali wa kitaifa na kutoka kaunti mbalimbali, mabalozi, washikadau na wananchi wote waliofurika hapa uwanja wa Uhuru Park. Mheshimiwa Rais, naomba kwa heshima ni mwalike CHP mmoja Selina Apsta aje atoe ushuhuda wa kazi ambaye amekuwa akiifanya. Tumpigie makofi Selina anavyokuja kutuongelesha kwa ufupi. Karibu Selina.
Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Mheshimiwa Rais, mimi kwa majina naitwa Selina Asiptal, nimetoka Isiolo County. Mimi ni CHP tangu 2011, nimeshaguliwa na jamii yangu. 2011 tumepata training kadhaa ya kusaidia community. Community yetu walikuwa chini sana kwa maneno ya afya. Kina mama walikuwa wanapoteza maisha yao wakiwa wajawazito. Lakini kutokea kwa hiyo semina tumewahi kusaidika. Kina mama wetu sasa wanaenda kujifungulia hospitali na wanafuata sheria ya hospitali. Watoto pia wanapata chanjo ya kutosha, wananawa mikono, wanatumia choo vizuri vile inatakikana. Kwa hivyo Mheshimiwa Rais, mimi ningeomba tungepata hiyo kit. Tungefurahia sana kwa ajili CHP kazi yake ingekuwa rahisi, na hata community pia kazi ingekuwa rahisi kwa ajili hata mahospitali hawatakuwa na msongamano huko kwa ajili ya mambo ya kupima sukari ama pressure. tutakuwa nyumbani na tutasaidia hawa. Wengine walikuwa wanaenda na transport mingi sana hospitali, lakini tukipata hiyo kit tutashukuru Mheshimiwa Rais. Na kile tena ningeomba Mheshimiwa Rais, na shukuru kaunti ya Isiolo kwa gavana wetu Abdi Ibrahim Guyo anatupatia Stephen. Kwa hivyo Mheshimiwa Rais, ningeomba hata wewe utuongezee hiyo Stephen, tutasikia mzuri. Kwa hivyo asante Mheshimiwa Rais.
Asante, tupige makofi Selina. Na pia tuna mwenyekiti wa CHPs wa Nairobi Kenneth Adagala aje pia ongee kwa ufupi sana. Kenneth, karibu.
Afya yetu, jukumu yetu. Your Excellency, all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, I'll take this short time to first have 1 second of silence for our fallen heroes of community health workers. Let's just get to our toes so that we can respect those who have passed before us. Thank you. We may take our seat. Your Excellency and all the people who have gathered here, today is a very, very good moment for all of us. I take this opportunity to recognize the 17 sub-counties that have been spearheading the matters of Nairobi County. Wherever they are, I know they cannot be able to be seen because of the cameraman, but they can stand so that they are recognized. Your Excellency, these are the people who you invited at your residence in Karen in 2020 during the COVID-19, and today you are here marking this special day. We appreciate and we believe that whatever you told us is going to make it happen. I'm going to take this simple time to say, let's all appreciate the work that you have done, the governor of Nairobi, for making sure that the stipend come on time, and we want the increase. And we also remind him that he pledged 15,000 for community health volunteers, and here we are. Lastly, I'll have to say this, that we have chairs who have been volunteering as community health assistants. I would like them to be observed in the county government at this time. There are not many, only around 50, and it would be better. And for our president, hata sisi mambo ni matatu. You have to empower, enhance, and employ. Nothing about us without us. Viva!
Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Program leo ni yako Mheshimiwa Rais. At this point, why don't we be upstanding as we welcome His Excellency, the President of this great nation, aje atuelezee umuhimu wa jambo na hafla ambayo iko hapa leo. Makofi ya Rais tafadhali tumpigie. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Welcome, Your Excellency.
Asanteni sana. Tafadhali tuketi chini. Thank you very much. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. I love it. Mimi nitasoma taarifa yangu baadaye, lakini nimeona ni vizuri. Hapa tuko na viongozi, Deputy President wetu, Prime Cabinet Secretary, governors wetu, mawaziri walio hapa, makatibu, marafiki zetu wengi ambao wameungana na sisi leo kwa ghafla hii ya muhimu. Leo tunakutana hapa kuanzisha safari ya kubadilisha vile afya itawafikia Wakenya katika vijiji zetu, kila sehemu ya Kenya. Hapa tumekutana kwa sababu kwa muda mrefu tumekuwa tukipanga afya ya kutibu, lakini saa hizi tunapanga afya ya kuzuia magonjwa. Na ndio sababu hiyo tumekutana hapa leo. This moment is a moment of a paradigm shift in the delivery of health in our nation. This program, I am told by the Ministry of Health, has been in their books, has been in their plans for the last 17 years. But I am very proud that today we are actualizing the dream and the aspirations of many Kenyans who have always wanted health delivered at the household level. Today, we are going to launch this program of community health promoters. We are launching a program that will see our community health promoters, number one, to have kits. Every health promoter in Kenya, the 100,000 of them, each one of them will be equipped by the government of Kenya with a kit that they can use for making sure that they can access every household in Kenya. And we have split every community health promoter with 100 households in every part of the Republic of Kenya. Today, we are starting that journey. Number two, we are also starting the journey to register every household in Kenya so that we can have the information on the health requirements, on the health condition, on the prevalence of whatever diseases in every part of Kenya, so that our health facilities and health delivery will not be based anymore on guesswork, but it will be based on information collected by our community health promoters from every village and every household in the Republic of Kenya. And number three, we are going to have the opportunity going into the future of working with the counties. And I want to thank all our county government, our county governors. Tuwapigie makofi county governors wetu jameni. That we are going to partner with them to make sure that our community health promoters have a stipend every month. And we are going to co-share a shilling for a shilling with our county governments, so that these men and women, the good people who have volunteered their time, energy, and resources to make sure that they visit our homes, we are now going to reward them with a stipend so that they can deliver that service in a manner that is consistent with what we all want for the Republic of Kenya. I want to assure Mr. Muganda, is it? Adagala. I want to assure Mr. Adagala that from next month, when we launch this program, your stipend will come on time. And we will make sure that it is paid digitally. Italipwa bila, naambiwa ya kwamba na Adagala ya kwamba saa zingine inachelewa. Sasa mimi nataka niwahakikishia kwamba haitachelewa tena. Tutapanga vizuri. Huyu Sakaja ndiye atakuja kutangaza. Sawa? Ako hapa, ako area. Lakini tumekubaliana county italipa nusu na national government italipa nusu. Sawa sawa? Na ya muhimu zaidi, hapa tuko na wabunge wetu na chairman wa kamati ya bunge ya health yuko hapa, chairman ya kamati ya senate wa health yuko hapa, na wabunge wako hapa. Tumekubaliana na wao kwa sababu hii safari inaanza kutoka katika kila household, kila nyumba. Tutaingia katika dispensary, tutaingia katika health center, tutaingia katika sub county hospital, tutaingia katika county hospital na referral facilities zile zingine, na tumepeleka sheria bunge. Mimi nawauliza wabunge, and I want to thank the partnership of the members of parliament and the members of the Senate. They have been immensely helpful. I request you members to work with us to expedite the legislations that we have put in place so that we can make sure that this program is anchored in law and our entire bottom-up delivery of health is anchored in legislation that is going to make sure that it is successful. We have tried this before and it didn't work because we didn't get it right. We have spent the last 8 months with different stakeholders, with different people, and we have now agreed on a formula, and that is why we have taken legislation, 4 pieces of laws to Parliament that have been agreed upon between the national government and the county government so that we can deliver health on a firm legal and legislative footing that will make sure that it doesn't fail again this time round. So tumekubaliana na wabunge wako hapa, mtusaidie kupitisha hiyo sheria ndio hawa wangwana wafanye kazi ambayo sheria ya Kenya inawatambua. Nimeona niseme hivyo mapema ili tujue tumekuja hapa kufanya nini. Tuko pamoja, niko na viongozi wengi ambao wataongea hapa kwa sababu tunataka tuhakikishe ya kwamba we get it right this time round and we must do it together. I want to assure the counties, because the county the governors are here, I want to assure the counties that the government of Kenya, the national government, and me in particular, I support the counties in the delivery of health. They have done a good job, and my responsibility is to support you so that you succeed and Kenya succeeds. We have no intention whatsoever to reverse. I know there are people who have been complaining about health and this and the other. Take it from me, I believe the counties have done a better job in delivering health than before when it was being delivered at the national level. And because you are doing a good job, our responsibility is to support you so that you succeed in the delivery of that health. And this program is one of the initiatives that will support you to make sure you deliver on that, on health, because when you deliver on health, counties succeed and Kenya succeeds and the people of Kenya succeed, and that is the success we are looking for. Tumekubaliana jameni? Wacha sasa nimuite governor wa Kanairo. Akuje aendeshe, kuja endesha from here. Awe kuja. Wacha aendeshe. Akuja aendeshe the rest of the program. Si namna hiyo? Sawa sawa. Wacha aendelee na hiyo.
Asante sana. Bwana asifiwe. Bwana asifiwe tena. Afya letu, jukumu letu. Asante sana. Wapi mbwekse watu wa Nairobi? Your Excellency, pole nikitetemeka kidogo. Hii podium ni mzito sana, lakini tutaitumia. Your Excellency, the President, asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, the Deputy President and the spouse to the Deputy President, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Cabinet Secretaries, our colleague governors, and the Chair of the Council of Governors will recognize each and every governor. Today we have more than 30 governors who have honored us by being here.
senators, MPs na viongozi wote ambao wako hapa. Wananchi wa Nairobi, hamjambo? Wahudumu wetu ni watu wa maana sana. Na mimi nawashukuru zaidi kwa ile kazi ambayo mmekuwa mnafanya. Mtaniruhusu kwanza ni wajulishe viongozi kadhaa ambao tuko nao kutoka serikali ya Nairobi. Tuko na mawaziri, CECs ambao wanatusaidia kufanya hii kazi yetu. Wako wapi? Wasimame tafadhali. Wewe. Wako hapo. Niko na Charles Kerich ambaye ni waziri wa pesa. Tuko na Dr. Nyalita in charge of customer engagement and inclusivity. Tuko na county attorney wetu Christine Ireri, na tuko na SG Mwangi ambaye ni waziri wa mashamba, na tuko na Susan Silantoi ambaye ndo waziri wa afya na school feeding program, na tuko na county secretary wetu ambaye anaitwa Patrick Analo. Pia tuko na MCAs ambao ni lazima niwajulishe kwa sababu hao ndo wamenisaidia Your Excellency kuweza kulipa hawa stipend yao for the last 1 year. Every month they have gotten their stipend ya shilingi 3,500 kwa sababu MCAs wetu walipitisha kwa budget. So ningependa MCAs wa Nairobi wasimame, tuwapigieni makofi tafadhali. Wanaongozwa na Anthony Kiragu ambaye ndio kiongozi. Mnamjua ni Bishop. Tuko na Roro, tuko na Samo wengi sasa kutoka Nairobi County. Please tuwapigeni makofi. Asanteni. Your Excellency, you can see that they know them very well. That's why they are celebrating them. Your Excellency, the community health promoters are key in our delivery of health services, and they are very influential in society, such that out of the MCAs I've mentioned, 7 of them are former community health promoters. We have Maina Osama, alikuwa CHV, Virginia Wadherero, VG, Njeri wa Dandora, pia ndio alikuwa promoter. Brayo, Your Excellency, unajua Brayo wa Kibra, alikuwa community health promoter. Joyce Lugonzo, Scholastica wa kwa Ruben, ako hapo, alikuwa pia CHP. Na Patrick Mwangi pia alikuwa community health promoter. Your Excellency, allow me to recognize senators who today have become governors. Because Senator Susan Kihika, Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Senator Omatangi, Senator Lusaka, Senator Orengo and Senator Kangata, together with myself and others led by Senator Zani then, fought this fight for community health promoters to be identified, to be recognized, and to be given a stipend when we were at the summit, such that we passed a legislation such that today, because we really pushed for it, the law was brought by Senator Zani, our speaker then was Lusaka, tukasema lazima wahudumu wajulikane, watambulike, wadhaminiwe na wapate kakitu kwa mfuko. Tukaisukuma, tukaweza kupata budgets kwa counties kadhaa, na tukawapatia ahadi ya kwamba kutoka wakati tutaingia, najua wote katika manifesto, mimi nileka kwa manifesto yangu na magavana wengine, na manifesto yangu ya afya iliandikwa na hawa wahudumu. Tulikaa na viongozi wenu, tukasema kila mwezi lazima ka-M-Pesa katingike, si ni kweli? Na harufu ya kitunguu itambaye kwa nyumba na nyama, ama ni aje? Simekuwa mnapata? Sasa rais amesema ile ambayo nimekuwa nawapatia pia yeye ataniongezea. So Your Excellency, we are very happy that from what we've been able to give the community health promoters, because an investment in the CHPs reduces even our budget for health in our hospitals, that we don't need to use that amount in our hospitals at the primary level. Kila mtu atakuwa na bagi yake, iko na thermometer, iko na glucometer, iko na tablet, iko na vitamins, iko na madawa yote. Mkitembea mtaani muweze kuangalia watu wetu. Your Excellency, before you, you might see only 7,480 community health promoters, but they represent more than 750,000 households in Nairobi that they take care of over here. And so, because before last year, before I got into office, and when you got into office, Your Excellency, they had been doing this work sacrificially without a shilling. I will ask everybody on this side to stand up and appreciate Kenya's community health promoters who have been doing this on their own. Asanteni sana, asanteni. Unaona mmesimamiwa kuonesha kwamba rais wetu na serikali yote tunawatambua, tunawapenda, tunawalombotovu. Si ndio hiyo? Sasa zaidi ya hawa, Your Excellency, pia kulombotov ni kupenda kwa wale wametoka ushago kidogo. Hiyo ndio Kanairo, karibuni Kanairo. Your Excellency, amongst this we also have part of the Green Army. Sijui kama kuna vijana wa Green Army wako hapa. Green Army hoye. Mko wapi? Wacha nione kwa mikono. Green Army. Your Excellency, you remember as promised, we said we will employ our young people to help us clean the city. We have already hired 2,500 youth who for now are helping us with the El Nino preparedness and mitigation. And we said, because they're clearing drainages, they are clogging areas that were hard to reach, they're also educating wananchi on what they need to do. The reason we've brought them together with the community health promoters is we need them to realize, and we've told them, that they are one family. The work that they're doing is similar, sorting out our communities at the grassroots level. Asanteni sana, najua kazi tumeanza kuona tayari, Nairobi itakuwa safi. Before we hired them, Your Excellency, the last time environmental officers were hired in Nairobi was the year I was born. Meaning, many of them are now aging and they're very few. But now with the 2,500 and the 1,000 who are coming, this city will come back to being the green city under the sun that it used to be. Asanteni sana. Finally, Your Excellency, before I now invite the next group of speakers, as I call them one by one, ningependa community health promoters tusimame ili tutoe ahadi yetu. Leo nimevaa hii reflector kwa sababu mimi ndio community health promoter number 1 wa Nairobi, CHP1. Na rais wetu amevaa yake kwa sababu yeye ndio CHP1 Kenya mzima. And Your Excellency, as governors, we are grateful for your partnership. We acknowledge devolution is not a competition. Devolution is a partnership between both levels of government. The national government is important, the county governments are important. A bird that is flying cannot ask which wing is important for it to fly, the left wing or the right wing. It needs both wings. And that is why we will continue working with the national government to deliver to the people of Kenya unapologetically. Sasa watu wangu, ile nitasema mtajibu. Sawa sawa? Kwanza weka mkono moja juu. Ya right. No, ya left. Ingine weke kwa roho. Put it here. Because itamko ni muhimu sana. Sema tunaahidi kutumikia jamii zetu kwa huruma na kujitolea. Dhamira yetu ni kuelimisha, kuwawezesha na kusaidia wanajamii wetu ili kukuza afya lazima iwak. Asante. Mwisho. Asante sana. Asante sana. Mwisho kabisa, Your Excellency, ni kuhimiza wakaazi wa Nairobi. Na najua pia rais utawahimiza wakaazi wa maeneo yote mengine katika taifa letu. Wahudumu hao wakija, muwakaribishe. When they knock at your door, welcome them. If you can, give them a glass of water. Talk to them because they are coming for your interests. Na nyinyi wahudumu wetu ningependa kuwaomba, katika kila boma ambapo unaenda, muache matumaini, muache baraka, hata muwaombee ili wajue mko hapo kwa sababu tunawapenda na kwa sababu tungependa afya yao iwe nzuri. Mungu awabariki. Kwa sasa wacha nimwalike Governor, asante, Governor Muthomi Njuki ambaye ni mwenyekiti wa afya katika baraza la magavana. Karibu sana Governor Muthomi.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency Governor of Nairobi. These are the moments I normally remind you went to school together when you do a good job. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, who is also the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, the Deputy President, Chief Administrative Cabinet Secretary, and all the other Cabinet Secretaries, my all protocols observed. I stand here this morning with a very brief message from the Council of Governors because my chair will speak on behalf. Your Excellency, let me start by saying that this is a very defining moment given the fact that this has been tried 3 times before and we have failed all the 3 times. One very wise man from America, Albert Einstein, said that insanity is doing the same thing again and expecting different. And with a lot of emphasis, decided to emphasize on the curative aspect of the disease burden, where we pumped money into 4 counties and nothing came out of it. We are happy today because we've realized that the best way of tackling the problem is from the source, and therefore we are moving to a very who are the frontline soldiers in the first line of defense when it comes with dealing diseases. Placed by CHVs by dealing with the primary issues of preventive health rather than wait to make long queues at the hospitals. And we want to thank you for partnering with us to ensure going forward this spread to every county in Kenya. One of the biggest issues, Your Excellency, around health is having a system which does not allow a formal referral system from the primary level to the highest level, which is the level 6. That most of our patients normally do what we call self-referral to the hospitals because they have no one to give them advice on where they should seek for help depending on their disease condition. And community health promoters are going to be key in ensuring that we have the correct referral system so that we can decongest our level 4, our level 5, and level 6 hospitals where the critically ill are required to receive this health with competition. Then, Your Excellency, we are happy that the laws that have been proposed, the 4 bills that are proposed that are before Parliament today, which have had very comprehensive consultation, and here today we are consulted as Council of Governors and we have given our input, are going to make sure that we have a uniformity in the whole of Kenya There is a CHV from Tarakanidhi, Turkana, Mombasa. They are going to operate under the same standards. That is one thing as a country that you should be proud of, because no Kenyan will be left behind.
Government of Turkana welcomes you to the Ehale Center in Lodwar Town for the 7th edition of the Turkana Cultural and Tourism Festival. From 12th to the 14th of October 2023. Come, experience the origin of mankind with its unmatched beauty, from the beaches of Lake Turkana to the oil wells of Lokichar. Live on Channel 1, Radio Taifa and KBC Turkana Service.
From Nairobi, the CHV number 1 stood up to speak. We observed a moment of silence because of the fallen heroes, and because they especially during the COVID, because they usually do a very risky job. And therefore, in that aspect of the stipend, let us incorporate NHIF. And NHIF is not paid monthly. It is normally a yearly contribution. And therefore, when we are paying for CHPs, we should be able to pay the NHIF upfront, so that we can ensure that our CHPs have a health cover that is comprehensive throughout the year, even as we struggle with the stipend. With those few remarks, I want to thank the Minister of Health. I want to thank my fellow governors for ensuring that this is one area we have converged with ideas that are going to make this health space in Kenya have a difference. Thank you very much.
Asante sana, tumpigeni makofi. Kwa hii kazi tunashukuru rais kwa sababu alitafuta marafiki, na ni hao marafiki ambao wameweza kutusaidia kwa hii kazi. Asante sana mami. Asante. Unikubali nimwalike Peter Ndegwa wa Safaricom, lakini akija pia Deputy Governor wa Nairobi haraka usalimiane na utuambie kama kuna Deputy Governor mwingine. Njoroge Mushiri, tumpigeni makofi.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellency, the Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua, and your spouse, Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary. The Cabinet Secretary is here present. Your Excellencies, the governors, Your Excellencies, the Deputy Governors, all protocols observed. Today is a very important day for us in Nairobi as we launch this community health promoters program, and also for the rest of the country. And what I would like to say, Your Excellency, is that last week we launched the implementation plan for community health workers for Nairobi. And the thing that struck me is that for every $1 invested in this program, you have a return of $14. It's an extremely important investment plan. I think for any business person, for any country, for any place, it's a good thing to be able to invest in. And therefore, I would encourage all the other people in other places to be able to invest in this and drive this thing forward. I wish you all the very best as you embark on this, and I know in Nairobi we'll continue to support you, we'll continue to increase the numbers so that we are able to serve all our people diligently. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana DG. Your Excellency, vile tumesema tuna wafadhili ambao wanatusaidia kwa hii program. Wacha nianze na Bwana Peter Ndegwa ambaye ni CEO wa Safaricom PLC. Karibu.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya, Your Excellency, the Deputy President, Honorable Rigathi Gachagua, I wish to say, Your Excellencies, let me see all protocols observed because of time. Ladies and gentlemen, community health promoters wa Nairobi mko sawa? Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Good afternoon. It gives me great pleasure to join you this afternoon, Your Excellency, as we launch this important community health promoters program. Safaricom welcomes the opportunity extended to partner with the government in supporting community health promoters and the larger Afya Bora Mashinani. Before I go any further, you may ask what a technology company has to do or be involved in health. Your Excellency, both at a national and also at a county level, supporting a lot of the counties, especially in supporting to equip hospitals and also support communities on the ground through the foundations. Our support to this program, we are fully aware of the challenges that plague our health system today, from the shortage of critical medical supplies to the need for efficient health financing mechanisms. As a technology company, we understand we need to support with innovative solutions to help address these challenges and issues. We are thus happy today, Your Excellency, to partner both the national government and the county governments in strengthening the community health services. Our support aligns with the 4 pillars of healthcare, namely health, commodity security, health care financing, health information technology, and critical Afya Bora Mashinani, focusing on primary health care networks. As your technology partner, we'll provide connectivity, infrastructure to store the data, our cyber security solutions to ensure data integrity and safety, and a call center to support among other services. Beyond being a technology company partner, we are supporting by contributing close to 100 million through subsidizing the cost of providing the 110,000 ministry will provide to invest. But this is not just about Safaricom. It is also about building an ecosystem around healthcare. We are committing to partner with the ministry and other stakeholders to create an environment where innovation thrives, where healthcare services are accessible to all, and where our people can lead healthier lives. We continue to invest and create unique opportunities in health and also other critical linked sectors to improve people's quality of life. In closing, Your Excellency, I reiterate my unwavering and Safaricom's support for healthcare sector. We are not just a telecommunication company. We are committed to partner in the journey towards a healthier Kenya. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Asante sana. Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Asante sana. Safaricom continues to be a strong partner to Nairobi County Government as well as many other county governments. Thank you so much, Peter, and your team for all you do for the people of Kenya. And you're a company that is not just about the bottom line, but about impact, and that means a lot to us. Nilikuwa nimeambia DG awataje deputy governors, but hii moto ya hii podium si chache. Wacha niwataje. Wajia tuko na Ahmed Abdi. Wajia tuko na Garissa deputy governor Dagane Abdi. Tuko na deputy governor wa Narok Koech Tamalinye, asante sana kwa kuja Nairobi. Tuko na deputy governor wa Baringo Felix Mayo, welcome to Nairobi. Tuko na deputy governor wa Laikipia Kamuri Ruben, welcome. And of course Mushiri Njoroge. Allow me to invite Shaheen from the UN to come and give her remarks. Tumpigeni makofi akija.
The Senate will hold its sittings dubbed Senate Mashinani, Turkana County from 25th to 29th September 2023. This is in line with Article 126 of the Constitution that allows a sitting of either House of Parliament to be held at any place within Kenya and at any time that the House appoints. The sittings will highlight the critical role the Senate plays in the interlinkage between the national and county levels of government and enhance the interaction between the Senate and county government as a means of bringing the Senate closer to the counties and the general public. The sittings will promote the role and work of the Senate and enhance public awareness regarding the business of the Senate and Parliament in general. Senate Mashinani will also highlight existing and new opportunities in the legislative process besides developing capacity and strengthening partnership at the county level of government. The Senate invites members of the public to meet and interact with their senators and follow deliberations of the Senate during the sittings. The scenic cradle of mankind, reincarnated to play cradle to devolution. Senate Mashinani welcomes you home.
Positive social change in preventive and promoting health, ensuring that Kenyans receive health services in their doorsteps through community health promoters. Today, we see that promise is being materialized. We are formally recognizing, incentivizing community health promoters, empowering them with digital tools and essential supplies to offer services at the household and community levels. And this marks a crucial step towards establishing an equitable and efficient primary healthcare system by a well-trained, professionalized community workforce. The government's commitment to provide stipends to all 100,000 community health promoters in Kenya, coupled with the cost-sharing arrangements, heralds a transformative shift. And this shift moves us away from fragmented, under-resourced, and poorly coordinated efforts towards a collaborative approach that aims for impacts at scale. We are redoubling our efforts, those historically marginalized and underserved from accessing quality health care. And this transformation will be a game changer for pastoralists, nomads, and the remote communities in Asals, informal settlements, and other underserved areas in Kenya. It is a testament to Kenya's commitment to crafting a health system that caters to the children, women, and the most marginalized. So investing in community health promoters, as was said by Governor Nairobi, is an investment in a community's health, well-being, and a step towards dismantling structural inequities and geographical disparities. It is not just about reducing public health expenses, but it is also reducing the burden on our health systems. This journey, Excellencies, is also about redoubling our trust in healthcare. It's about shifting our approach from ad hoc funding support to recognizing the need for investment in human capital. It is about co-creating solutions with our communities rather yields a tenfold return in investment at scale. To our community health promoters, I extend my heartfelt gratitude. Your dedication and commitment are nothing short of inspirational. And as a primary caregiver in your community, bear the responsibility and privilege of upholding the mandate of primary health care in Kenya. I have had the privilege of interacting with some of you, and I can attest to the passion and the dedication you exude. The comprehensive range of services that we saw the Honorable President interacting with the family offers an opportunity for integrated programming, integrated financing, and integrated systems thinking, which will undoubtedly yield results for our children, adolescents, and marginalized population. Your Excellency, as development partners, our collaboration and partnership with the Government of Kenya and the civil society and academia are greatly facilitated by your clear strategic vision and unwavering leadership. Countries worldwide looking to Kenya as a beacon of hope and a source of inspiration on the path to universal health coverage. As UNICEF and as United Nations agency, WHO and UNITS in the room, we remain committed to supporting the establishment and expansion of primary care network, aligning this with the priorities of the Kenya government. Our focus will be on optimizing innovative approaches, leveraging the new technology platforms, evidence-based planning, and progress measurement to enhance the delivery, implementation, and impact of these initiatives at scale. As UNICEF, we take immense pride in collaborating closely with the government of Kenya to support this remarkable journey. Once again, in closing, congratulations on achieving these remarkable milestones, and a huge thank you and best wishes to all of you and Ministry of Health to see us that we are realizing the achievement of the universal health coverage and primary health care. Thank you.
Asante sana.
Government of Turkana welcomes you to the Ehale Center in Lodwar Town for the 7th edition of the Turkana Cultural and Tourism Festival. From 12th to the 14th of October 2023. Come, experience the origin of mankind with its unmatched beauty, from the beaches of Lake Turkana to the oil wells of Lokichar. Live on Channel 1, Radio Taifa, and KBC Turkana Service.
KBC Channel 1 magazine programs strive to disseminate news and information.
Welcome to happening in the world of entertainment
and achievements of individuals navigating through life.
Be part of the intelligent conversation upon KBC Channel 1.
Related to the interest of Kenyan public on various subjects of national importance.
Keeping you up to date with the latest tech news,
challenges, and remarkable stories of individuals with disabilities.
And you have a say.
Our magazine programs empower communities with words for conversations and a common language to approach the world.
For your infotainment needs, we have a great range of programs.
That good health starts in homes and local communities. The government recognizes that supporting community health workers is the only way to ensure that all Kenyans have access to quality primary health care. Although community health workers are so valuable to keeping communities healthy, until now, most did not receive stipends for their services. This has led to high rates of turnover and burnout among community health workers as they struggle to balance their volunteer work with income-generating activities. And we know that the majority of healthcare workers are women, which places a disproportionate burden on women, especially those with caregiving responsibilities. Kenya's success story is an inspiration to other countries seeking to strengthen their community health system and improve community health outcomes for their populations. This is a milestone and a victory for CHPs in Kenya and for community health workers all over the world. This example, people are paying attention to this example, and we're incredibly proud to be part of this progress. CHPs, you hold the health of your communities, in fact, the global society, in your hands. At Johnson & Johnson, we are inspired by you, and we recognize and applaud your vital contributions to your communities. Thank you, and thank you, Your Excellency.
Asante sana. Omba mtuwe radhi, najua jua imewaka kabisa. Lakini hii safari tumevumilia miaka mingi, leo ni siku yetu, si ndio hiyo? I know Lea Kibe will be very brief. Lea usisome speech. Ongea tu. Children Investment Fund Foundation, I know you're very brilliant. So just summarize in 2 minutes. Yeah?
Thank you so much. Habari zetu tena. Sasa tunaposema afya yetu, nataka kusisitiza afya ya watoto wetu ni jukumu yetu. So my name is Lea Kibe. I represent the Children's Investment Fund Foundation, and we are here for the children. Na watoto wetu wako kwa community, wako kwa household, and that's why we really applaud the community health promoters. Your Excellency, Your Excellency President Dr. William Ruto, it is an honor Investment Fund Foundation to be here with you today. Your the Deputy President of Kenya, Rigathi Gachagua, Excellencies Governors, Honorable Cabinet Secretaries, dignitaries, community health assistants, and community health promoters, ladies and gentlemen, and our children of Kenya. This is memorable, and congratulations again. We never saw this coming. As the President mentioned, it has been days and days of conversations. So for me, this is really monumental, and I see the road ahead. It's such a beautiful journey. So the CIF, and as I said, Children's Investment Fund Foundation, we support the government and partners to create a world where children and every child will really flourish. They will be healthy, they will be safe, now and in the future. So we really support this very bold partnership with the government of Kenya to provide this long-lasting solution for our children where they will have access to healthcare at their doorstep. The foundation has been investing in community health workers for the last 7 years. So to see this happen today, again, it is monumental, and congratulations. CIF recognizes the critical role that community health systems play. It's only the community health promoters who will know a child is to be born, who will know a child has been born, who will know that that household is accessing healthcare, who will know all the dashboards and all the data points. You are the foundation for this journey. While progress has been made, we really know the journey ahead is long. So as our foundation, our commitment to the country is to support the government and the county governments on this ambition to really make sure that we improve and scale community health care. CIF is committed to work closely with the government, and therefore, Mr. President, CIF extends its support towards this achievement and this very bold concerted effort towards building Kenya's community health reform agenda. And as I close, our fellow funders, our fellow partners, implementers, and stakeholders to be the champions for our children in Kenya now and tomorrow. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Watu wa Nairobi, ningependa tupigie Lea makofi tena kwa sababu SIF, which is the Children Investment Fund Foundation, wametushikilia mkono sana kwa ile mradi yetu ya dishi na county. Mradi ya dishi na county na watu wetu wanadishi. Si wanadishi? Tupigie makofi Lea jameni, please. And please thank your executive director and the entire team at SIF. We appreciate everything they are doing for the people of Kenya. Mwacha sana nimwalike mwenyekiti wa kamati ya afya katika bunge la kitaifa, Mheshimiwa Bukose, aje aseme machache. Tumpigeni makofi, the chairman of the health committee of the National Assembly.
Your Excellency, President and Commander-in-Chief, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellency the Deputy President, and all protocol observed. Afya yetu, asanteni sana. Mimi kwa niaba ya kamati ya afya ya bunge letu la kitaifa, tulikuwa na wakati nimepata memorandum kutoka kwa Community Health Workers Association na mambo yenu tukaweka manani, na tunapotunga sheria vile rais amesema, saisi tuko na bills mbili ambayo iko katika National Assembly. Sheria ambayo ni Social Health Insurance Fund ambayo inatoa funds tatu: Primary Health Care, Critical, Chronic and Emergency Diseases Fund, na pia Social Health Insurance Fund ambayo itashughulikia afya wa Kenya right from the bottom mpaka kule juu, kulingana na vile rais amepanga mambo ya afya katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Na sisi leo katika kule bunge tumemaliza, tuko na malizia mambo ya public hearings, na kufikia kesho we shall table the bills pamoja na ile ya digital health bill ambaye itahakisha kwamba yale mnafanya kule mashinani, agency ambayo itahusika naye itaweza kuyaweka katika health information system yetu, na kuona kwamba yote yanafanyika na yanaweza kuwekwa na mtu yote anaweza kaangalia mambo ya afya katika jamhuri yetu. Kwa hayo mengi, nataka kuwatakia kila laheri watu wetu wa community health promoters. Mufanya kazi mzuri, musaidie wa Kenya ili tuweze kuangalia afya ya taifa letu. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
Asante sana mwenyekiti wa kamati ya afya katika bunge la Senate, Governor Senator Mandago. Tupigeni makofi akija.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Your Excellency, the Deputy President, all protocols observed. Your Excellency na wananchi, kwanza kabisa kama bunge la Seneti, Your Excellency, nataka kusema tuko tayari kupitisha mswada ambazo siko katika bunge la Seneti. Tuko na mswada ya Facilities Improvement Fund Bill ambaye itaipa nafasi hospitali zetu kwa zile fedha ambazo zinaenda kwa hospitali siweze kutumika kwa hospitali. Na mimi nataka kusema Your Excellency, kwa hiyo mswada itatusaidia sana. Hata wale wadhamini watatuma fedha kwa minajili ya afya, itatumika kwa afya pekee. Pesa za hospitali sasa haziwezi tumika kwa mambo ya barabara ama mambo ya stima, itakuwa pesa za kutumika katika hospitali. Ya pili, tuko na Primary Health Care Bill ambayo pia tunashughulikia, na tunajua ndani ya wiki moja tutakuwa tumeweza kupitisha kama bunge la Seneti. Kwa community health promoters wetu, nyinyi ndio watu ambao watabadilisha mambo ya afya katika taifa la Kenya. And Your Excellency, mahali tunarudi ni mahali afya ya Kenya itasonga mbele. Tukiwa watoto katika shule, tulikuwa na kila Wednesday ilikuwa Dental Health Wednesday, ambao wanafunzi walikuwa wanafunzwa bila kuchunga afya ya meno, na hii sasa inarudishwa ile prevention, na Waswahili wanasema ni bora kuzuia kuliko kuponya. Kwa hivyo nyinyi kama community health promoters, sisi kama bunge tutahakikisha mswada hiyo imepita, mambo ya yenyu ya stipend itakuwa katika sheria, na kwa hivyo mtakuwa mnapata kwa wakati kupitia serikali kuu na serikali ya county. Your Excellency, bunge la Seneti iko kule Turkana kwa bunge mashinani, na kule Turkana pia tutashughulikia hizi bili mbili. Kufikia Thursday tutakuwa tumepitisha, kwa sababu tumeweka program ya kuhakikisha bili zinapita iwezeshe UAC kufaulu. Ya mwisho, kwa Wizara ya Afya na wizara na serikali za kaunti, sisi kama bunge tuko tayari kufanya kazi na nyinyi kwa karibu sana, ili kuhakikisha yale ambayo tulijifunza wakati tulijaribu kuimplement UAC na hii kufaulu, tuweze kufaulu sasa. Governors ambao wako safari hii, Your Excellency, mimi nataka kuambia kama former governor, wako na bahati sana to be a governor in this era where we have a government that believes in devolution, starting from the president and the deputy president himself, to have a national government that sends money to counties on time. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you are the most fortunate governors we have in this republic today. It is up to you and your teams and us to support you to make sure that for the first time UAC succeeds and succeeds for life in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sasa nitamwalika mwenyekiti wa baraza la magavana ama ni kongamano la magavana, Gavana Anne Waiguru, atoe hotuba yake na pia atambulishe wale magavana wote ambao wamefika. Welcome, Governor.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellency, the Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua, Your Excellency, Madam Dorcas Rigathi, Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Musalia Mudavadi, Excellency, Governors present, CES for Health, and other colleagues from the national government, Ministry of Health and other ministries and state agencies present, representatives of CSOs, private sector development partners, county government officials, ladies and gentlemen. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. I would like to request Your Excellency, before I make my very brief remarks, to introduce Excellency governors who are present here, and we'll just ask them to stand up as we call their names and wave to the crowd. Your Excellency Muthomi Njuki, Governor Tharaka Nithi and Chair of Health, Excellency Susan Kihika, Governor of Nakuru, Excellency Wamatangi, Governor of Kiambu, Excellency Mohamed Mohamud, Governor of Marsabit, Excellency Governor Cecily Mbarire, Governor of Embu, Excellency Jonathan B., Governor Uasin Gishu, Excellency Simba Arati, Governor Kisii, Excellency Lusaka, Governor Bungoma, Excellency Otuoma, Governor Busia, Excellency Kahiga, Governor Nyeri, Excellency Badilisha, Governor Nyandarua, Excellency Kachapin, Governor West Pokot, Excellency Wanga, Governor Homa Bay, Excellency Kawera Mwangaza, Governor Meru, Excellency Governor Khalif Mandera, Excellency Barchok, Governor Bomet, Excellency Natembea, Governor Trans Nzoia, Excellency Wesley Rotich, Governor Elgeyo Marakwet, Excellency Governor Mutula, Governor Makueni, Excellency Wavinya Ndeti, Governor Machakos, Excellency Malombe, Governor Kitui, Excellency Issa Timami, Governor Lamu, Excellency Guyo, Governor Isiolo, and Excellency Mwadime, Governor Taita. I think those are the Excellency governors present. And I'm very grateful kwa vile mumewakaribisha. Oh, na Governor Sakaja, Governor wa Nairobi. Aya, alikuwa tayari ameshaongea, naomba radhi. Today, Your Excellency, marks a historic occasion in the pursuit for better health and well-being of Kenya's citizens. As you know, county governments greatly value the health workforce and recognize that this important resource is central to the delivery of quality health services. In this regard, Your Excellency, county governments and the devolution family at large is here to celebrate this launch of our Community Health Promoters Program. Let me take this early opportunity on behalf of the Council of Governors, county governments, and on my own behalf to thank you for making time off your busy schedule to be here with us on this important and momentous occasion. Your Excellency, we applaud you for prioritizing the health agenda, especially strengthening primary health care. This is the heart of universal health coverage. Your presence here underscores the importance of this program and its potential to transform the health landscape in Kenya. The return on investment in community health is well documented, and when implemented, this has a ripple effect to all social pillars of our nation. Your Excellency, the CHPs being launched here today will be a driving force behind healthier communities, and their work will undoubtedly reduce the burden on our healthcare system by preventing diseases, promoting healthier lifestyles, and providing vital support to those in need. As such, county governments remain fully committed to supporting the CHP program through allocating resources that will match national government allocation. As you may already know, most counties already allocate over 30% of their total county budgets to health, despite having 14 devolved functions. Some of these resources support primary health care. Your Excellency, we know that this launch is just the beginning of a long journey, since we must ensure that all CHPs are well trained in various modules, facilitated with kits, motivated and retained. I hereby seek to urge the support of all stakeholders, including our local and international development partners, to prioritize community health as a key contributor to universal health coverage. We need both technical and financial support in actualizing this noble cause. In conclusion, Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, today's launch of the Community Health Promoters Program is a testament to our government's dedication to the health and well-being of its citizens. We are deeply grateful to Your Excellency, President William Samoei Ruto, for your visionary leadership and commitment to this cause. Together with the county governments, we will work towards a healthier, happier, and more prosperous community for all. I thank you. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Asanteni.
Asante, mpigeni huyo makofi, ni mdosi wetu kwa COG. Your Excellency, allow me to also just give apologies from our women rep, Mheshimiwa Esther Passaris, who's traveling, and she asked me to give her apologies, as well as the Senator of Nairobi, Senator Sifuna, also asked for, he's in Turkana with Senator Mashinani. At this point, allow me to invite Cabinet Secretary for Health, Mheshimiwa Susan Nakumicha, to come give her remarks. Tumpigeni makofi. Mama wa nguvu.
The President of the Republic of Kenya, who is also our country's Chief Vision Officer, His Excellency Dr. William Ruto, the Deputy President, His Excellency Gachagua, the Second Lady, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, colleague Cabinet Secretaries present, Excellency Governors present, Principal Secretaries present, elected and honorable members, to our Healthcare Foundation and Army the community health promoters. Afya yetu, jukumu letu. Asante sana. Your Excellency, this is a momentous occasion as we live up to the promise in the Kenya Kwanza plan. The flagging off of our community health promoters kit is the actualization of a cherished vision, a vision that resonates with the ideals of universal health coverage and community well-being. We will only achieve UHC through strengthening primary health care, afya mashinani, and empowering community health services, which we rightly call afya nyumbani. As a ministry, we aim to promote health and prevent diseases rather than fighting them, which will in turn address the increasing healthcare costs. The shift from curative to preventive and promotive care is not only a smart investment, but also a guarantee massive healthcare improvements across the 47 counties. Many countries around the world have recognized the significance of strong primary healthcare systems. Countries like Mexico, Brazil, Bangladesh, Thailand, and Korea have made remarkable progress in expanding access to healthcare through community health workers. They serve as examples, Your Excellency, that we model and align with our Afya Nyumbani initiative. And I thank you, Your Excellency, for the opportunity to be at Harvard 2 weeks ago to meet with the ministers of these countries. As a ministry, our mission is to ensure we build a healthier, more resilient Kenya. This commitment rings true in Kajiado as it does in Kacheliba. This commitment is true in Homa Bay as it is in Elgeyo Marakwet and in Nyeri County. These kits today, Your Excellency, will go to alleviate the health burdens in Trans Nzoia County as they will in Tana River County, to improve wellness in Laikipia, Loichogio, and Lamu. We hope that they will help Kenyans to receive early diagnostic and referral care from the comfort of their homes and villages nationwide. Your Excellency, community health services stems from the inherent right of every Kenyan to access quality and affordable health care. It is a demonstration of active pursuit of a healthier nation. With an estimated 10 million households, our strategy for outreach is to leave no one behind. To ensure that we understand this, allow me, Your Excellency, to help all those who are slow learners like myself and have difficulty with numbers and figures, except when they are dealing with money, Your Excellency. Most people, when there is a 10 cents reduction in their M-Pesa, and the CEO of Safaricom is here, will tell you, they will know Safaricom imekata shilingi zangu 10. But in this case, Your Excellency, 10 community health promoters, each is tasked with 100 households. That means 1,000 households, Your Excellency, form one community health unit, which we call the CHU. And this CHU, Your Excellency, is headed by a community health assistant that we refer to as the CHA. This will establish approximately 10,000 community health units in the country. These units are the bigger part of a larger primary care network, PCN. This means that each unit is linked to a specific level 2 health facility, commonly known as dispensary, and a level 3, commonly known as a health center. These facilities are mapped to level 4 facilities, such as sub-county or county hospitals, and we are creating a hub and spoke model where the level 4 facilities serve as the central point. Your Excellency, I would like to thank you most sincerely for the pressure that you mounted on me, the continued support and leadership that you have given to the health sector as one of your key priority agenda. Many times I met Senator Aaron Cheruyot, and he asked me, in 100 days, kila mtu atakuwa na afya. Today I'm proud that we begin this process. I want to thank our governors. Thank you for honoring our invite. You are the custodians for the primary healthcare agenda. I acknowledge and laud your immense collaboration and goodwill as we continue together. Asanteni sana. But please note, we are in this together, let's do it. To the health committees in both houses, your support by running checks and balances at Ministry of Health in delivering UHC cannot be underestimated, especially now as you midwife the new bills into acts of parliament that shall form the governance structure for UHC. As a ministry, I want to thank the partners who have worked with us. I want to acknowledge CIF, to acknowledge World Bank, to acknowledge CDC, UNICEF, AMREF, PATH, WHO, USAID, Safaricom, and all the development partners for the immense support. Your Excellency, I have two very hard-working principal secretaries. I truly want to acknowledge them today for the work they have done. PS Mary Mudhoni, PS Harry Kimtai, asanteni sana. Your Excellency, allow me to single out Dr. Maureen Kimani and Dr. Salim Hussein, who have been globally recognized for their efforts in community health. In Dr. Salim's word, Your Excellency, today feels like his wedding day. Asante sana, Your Excellency. And lastly, thank you to my chief advisor, my technical advisor, the Director General, Dr. Amoth, and the entire team of Ministry of Health who are looking at us across our headquarters. Asanteni sana, team. Your Excellency, now I would like to recognize our cherished women and mothers across the country, who by default are the first doctors and nurses and clinicians when a family member falls sick. I honor their involvement in the day-to-day attempt to provide health care at home. As a fellow mother, and our second lady is here with me today, we'll agree that mothers are the bedrock of community health promotion, and we'll involve them as much as possible in Afya Nyumbani together with our community health promoters. Your Excellency will agree that if you are at home and you started to cough, I'm sure your mother will stand with either a fist at your back just to check what's wrong with his son. And I'm sure Mama Rachel will ask, do you need some hot water with honey or with lemon? Your Excellency, that is what mothers are. We are born inherently as doctors. As I conclude, let me remind the country that the theme for this year's Mashujaa Day celebration is universal health coverage, and the celebration will run from 13th to 20th October. Allow me to welcome you all to the green and splendid county of Kericho for our celebrations and the launch of the UHC program that shall be graced by His Excellency the President. Kenyans, together we can make quality health care accessible to every household, every individual, and a secure, brighter, healthier future Kenya lies ahead of us under His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, William Samoei Ruto. Asanteni sana. Your Excellency, I want to take this opportunity to now invite the Prime Cabinet Secretary to make some brief remarks.
Mheshimiwa Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Naibu wa Rais, Mheshimiwa Rigathi, Madam Dorcas, mawaziri, magavana, viongozi wote ambao wako hapa na haswa wahudumu wetu ambao watakuwa kwa mstari wa mbele kupambana na mambo ya afya. Mheshimiwa Rais, miaka 60 iliyopita waanzilishi wetu wa kitaifa walisema kwamba wana changamoto 3 ambazo ni lazima tupambane nazo. Changamoto ya kwanza ni umaskini. Changamoto ya pili ni kupambana na ujinga, na changamoto ya tatu ni kupambana na ugonjwa. Kwa hivyo tukiwa hapa, hawa wahudumu ambao wako mbele yetu na wengine wakiwa katika sehemu mbalimbali za kitaifa, wanaidhimisha kwamba tangu tuanze hiyo safari, hizi changamoto bado zinatusumbua. Changamoto ya kwanza ya umaskini, Mheshimiwa Rais, unapambana nayo, na pia umeweka ile hustler fund ambayo ni ya kusaidia mambo ya kiuchumi. Kwa mambo ya elimu, serikali yako imetoa budget ambayo haijawahi kuonekana ya bilioni zaidi ya 630 kupambana na mambo ya ujinga, kuelimisha watu wa Kenya. Na sasa tuko hapa wewe kuzindua nafasi hii, wahudumu wakipata vifaa vya kutumia kusaidia jamii zetu. Hiyo ni heko kubwa kwa hii miaka 60 ambayo tumekuwa huru, na tunataka tuseme kwamba tuzidi kuwa kitu kimoja chini ya Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya, tukishirikiana na magavana wote ili taifa letu lipate nafuu. Asanteni sana, na sasa ni jukumu langu nimwalike Deputy President naye aje aseme. Asante.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces, I've chosen to speak from here because there has been serious breach of protocol. The state podium is reserved for the head of state, but I want to exonerate all those who have spoken there because it is the President himself who invited them to speak from there and breached protocol. And as a man who was in uniform, I politely declined the invitation by the President to break protocol, and I will speak from here. And you know, those of us who work around the President, we have a very difficult task of overseeing the transformation of a hustler into a president. That is why the President is breaching protocol, because much as the hustler nation propelled one of them to State House, it is very difficult to get the hustler out of him. And that is why he is quite comfortable to get everybody to use the state podium. Your Excellency, our President, today is a very important day for this country and for your administration. Among the 5 key pillars is the universal health coverage. And Your Excellency, I want to tell the people of Kenya that what is happening today is not by accident. It is 1 year of hard work by the President, and I want to confirm the President has held countless meetings, day and night, with officials from the Ministry of Health, our international development partners, and other stakeholders. And Your Excellency, this intervention at the level 1 of intervention is a clear demonstration that you are determined to transform this country through the bottom-up economic transformation agenda. That is why this intervention is at the lowest of the pyramid, mashinani, where wananchi are. Your Excellency, it may look expensive at this stage to provide the equipment and to give stipend to the community health promoters. But Your Excellency, you are well informed that this is short-term. Going forward, the cost of preventing a disease is 9 times to cure the same disease. So this is a temporary measure, and in 5 years' time, through this intervention, the cost of curing diseases in this country will come down by 50%. So again, this is an intervention that is geared towards the economic transformation of our republic. For the health care promoters, I want you to pray for President William Ruto, because for many years, nobody has ever remembered you for the voluntary work you have been doing. Our president, because of being a grassroots person and understanding the ground and the people down there, was quite aware of the struggles our promoters have gone through by volunteering their services, yet their families to feed. Your Excellency, continue listening to the bottom. Continue listening to the grassroots people. And that is how you are making decisions that are well informed and grounded with the ordinary wananchi. As I wind up, before I call the president, the governor of Turkana talked about El Nino. The meteorological department has told us that now they have scientific information that we shall have El Nino. And Your Excellency, further to your directions, I have convened this Thursday at 10 a.m. the National Emergency Response Committee, so that we can now discuss the level of preparedness, so that we don't get caught flat-footed, and we prepare as a country how to deal with the expected emergencies arising out of El Nino. In that meeting, Your Excellency, we have called the Ministry of National Treasury because of the financial implications, the Ministry of Water and Sanitation, the Ministry of Environment, the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, the Ministry of ASAL, the Ministry of Interior, the Ministry of Health, the Meteorological Department, the Drought Management Authority, the Kenya Defense Forces, the National Police Service, humanitarian agencies like Red Cross, international organizations, our development partners, and most important, all the 47 county governors, because in one way or another, they'll have to work with the national government to deal with the various challenges that will come with El Nino. The governors who are here, you'll find the formal invitation when you go back to the office, but this address forms again as a way of inviting you to create time and come for that meeting. The governor, Nairobi, is very critical. There are drainage challenges in this city and other cities of Mombasa, Eldoret, Nakuru that we need to prepare. We need to work together between the national government and the county government so that as a country we prepare for the challenges that will come with El Nino, and we have sufficient information to the people of Kenya, those who are on high ground, those who are in areas that are prone to floods. There is adequate information to the people of Kenya so that everybody can get prepared to deal with the expected emergencies and challenges that may come with El Nino. With those very many remarks, I now want you to stand. We invite our president to the state podium to address the gathering and the people of Kenya. Karibu Mheshimiwa Rais.
Asante sana. Tafadhali tuketi chini wale wako na viti. Pongezi sana Bwana Rigiji. Tumpigie makofi kwa kuongea Kiingereza kizuri. Na nimeona, najua nimesumbuka sana hapa chini. Alikuwa hawa wazungu wakiongea na niuliza huyu amesema nini? Huyu amesema nini? Sasa na nimemsaidia sana, naeleza huyu amesema hivi. Sasa amesimama hapa ameongea tena ile Kiingereza, nikashangaa sasa huyu mtu kumbe alikuwa ananienjoy. This is a very special moment in the history of public delivery in our country. For decades, success in relieving citizens of the huge burden of human suffering and financial distress caused by illness has been elusive. The main reason for this is that our health system devoted itself exclusively to the provision of curative services and primary health and gave minimal attention to prevention and promotion of health interventions that begin at home, often before the onset of serious illness. At the consultative stage of the process by which we formulated the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, Kenyans made it very clear to us that the transformation of our public health care model was long overdue. Despite appreciable progress in enhancing the availability of healthcare infrastructure, technology and personnel access to curative health remained difficult and the cost so high that many thriving households have been plunged into serious financial trouble by the illness of a single family member. 36% of our citizens are at risk of being impoverished by the catastrophic financial burden of serious illness. And in fact, statistics show that 1 million Kenyans every year sink into poverty because of chronic illnesses of their family members. Kenyans, therefore, expressed their yearning for a new approach to healthcare, one that saved costs, simplified the means of actualizing the fundamental constitutional right to the highest attainable standards of health set out in Article 43(1)(a), and we met them directly halfway at their point of need. We agreed that a community health approach is the foundation of preventive health care, mainly because 70% of cases attended to in our hospitals are preventable. At the same time, every shilling invested in community health has a return of 9 shillings saved in curative healthcare costs. We committed, therefore, to employ community health promoters as a critical component of the national primary healthcare system, in addition to employing 20,000 healthcare workers. These are doctors, nurses, clinical officers, laboratory technologists, physiotherapists, and others to bring the ratio of healthcare workers to the population to 23 for every 10,000 as recommended by the World Health Organization. The case for primary health underpinned by a well-resourced community health system at the very bottom is overwhelming. This is why our community health has received strong support from both levels of government, providing an opportunity to showcase a transformed approach to collaboration between the national and county governments. Our journey to deliver this commitment is now well underway. Today, we strike out in the new direction to execute a paradigm shift in the way we serve the people of Kenya with regard to their healthcare needs. Kenyans will now be attended to at their homes by fully trained, homegrown community health promoters who shall be supervised by qualified health workers. And I am very proud that we have 7,000 plus just for Nairobi County. And I want to say congratulations to all of you for what you are already doing for our communities. The community health promoters are facilitated to provide a defined package of preventive and promotive health services at the household level. Each promoter is mandated to serve 100 homes and will be provided with basic equipment for household health screening. 100,000 community health promoters, kits, will be provided by the national government through the Ministry of Health, together with smartphones to make them reachable and to enable them transmit and receive necessary information, instruction, advice, and other information relevant in the delivery of health care by community health promoters. The national and county government will co-share the responsibility for the remuneration in the form of stipends for the 100,000 community health promoters who will work in each of our 47 counties, and I must thank our governors for this partnership. By launching the essential kits to equip community health promoters, we are making a bold statement of our intent to take a big step towards winning our nation's long-standing struggle for freedom from disease using a bottom-up strategy. This is also our celebration of critical victories in the struggle. Victory for citizens' well-being and freedom from disease. For devolution and collaboration between national and county governments. For the bottom-up economic transformation agenda. And most importantly, an immense victory for the people of Kenya. Shortly, Kenyans will no longer need to travel to a health facility for basic screening and the treatment of minor ailments, as well as preventative and promotive health care. Instead, health facilities in the form of these kits and the community health workers who shall operate them shall go to Kenyans and serve them at their homes. This is the essence of a bottom-up transformation of citizen services. I urge community health promoters and healthcare workers to serve Kenyans with zeal and motivation, and to be compassionate, respectful, gentle, and thoroughly professional. I urge them to remain focused on helping our nation win the struggle for freedom from disease. I also take this opportunity to express my appreciation for the patriotism of our county governors, whose dedication to this partnership has been exemplary. And I have made a commitment to our governors that they have my personal and they have the national government's support as they work tirelessly to make sure that we keep our country safe from disease. I want also to assure our county governments that they have our collaboration as we deliver to the people of Kenya. My commitment, the commitment of the national government, is for us to succeed as a nation. It doesn't matter who takes the credit. Whoever wants to have the credit, they can have it so long as we deliver public service and we deliver on this health commitment that has been elusive for many years. I also want to thank our members of parliament. They have been exemplary. They have worked with us. They have made a commitment. They have already interrogated all the bills. I am happy that they are going on with public participation in Turkana and in other areas. And I want to assure Parliament that the executive, both at the county and at the national level, will make sure when the pieces of legislation become law, we will ensure that we keep our part of the promise to make sure we deliver health at the very bottom to every Kenyan and be organized from the dispensaries to the health centers to the sub-county hospitals to the county hospitals and also to the referral hospitals that we have across the country. We have legislation that will now underpin our health delivery systems across the country, in every county and nationally. With this spirit of collaboration between the two levels of governance, only the sky is the limit, as they say. It is now my pleasure to launch the nationwide exercise to distribute 100,000 community health promoters kits to 47 county governments for further deployment. And it is my expectation that this partnership, this collaboration, and I want to thank our partners, UNICEF, Johnson & Johnson, CIF are a great partner to us. I want to specifically thank CIF for helping us with the kits that we have, their partnership and commitment, World Bank, Safaricom, and all the people who have made this possible. Each and every one of you have made an immense contribution towards what we are witnessing here today. The journey has started, and I am sure we will get there. Thank you very much. My very best wishes. I look forward to launching formally the next phase of this program on the 20th of next month. And I have asked the President of Angola to join us in that celebration so that he can help us formally launch this program that has learned many lessons, as Minister has said, from different countries, from different models. I want to thank the Ministry of Health under the leadership of my good Minister Susan. I have been on their case. We've had many meetings. I know sometimes I have put you under immense pressure, but you understand that my employers have also put me under a lot of pressure. So because you are my employers, because you are my employees, I report to these millions of Kenyans. So wao ndio wanasema hii kazi ifanyike na ifanyike haraka. So nawashukuru sana, pongezi. Nyinyi watu wa Kanairo, mjue tuko pamoja na nyinyi. Sasa nyinyi mtaenda kushughulika na kila county, na kila kijiji, na kila mtaa, na kila kona ya Nairobi. Na mimi naamini ya kwamba nyinyi mtatupatia heshima ya kufaulu kwa sababu tunawaamini. Ulisema kulamba tofu? Tunawalombo tofu. Hiyo kabisa tuko hapo. Sawa. God bless you and God bless our great country Kenya. Asanteni sana.
To do. The first one is a handover of the checks, where we would like to have you hand over. Kindly let's remain seated so that we are able to do this with your kind request. So we'll hand over the checks. The first check that is going to be handed over is one for 3 billion Kenyan shillings. And on this picture, I'm going to ask, for the sake of the photo, to have His Excellency the President, the Deputy President, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, the CS Health. Right, let's take it to the middle, right there. And have His Excellency the COG Chair. This is 3 billion. Prime Cabinet Secretary, the CS Health, Treasury as well. If we can have it in the middle. COG Chair. COG Chair is receiving it. We have the Nairobi County one coming. So if we can all just kindly look at the cameras at the front for the sake of that picture, then we'll have the second check, which is going to be handed over to Nairobi County, which is 221,160,000. So $1,160,000 to be handed over to Nairobi County government. Inaonekana haina signature, lakini itasainiwa. All right, for the sake of the picture, if we can kindly just look forward and have that picture taken. After that, Your Excellency, all right, Your Excellency, with your permission, would also like to have a special picture of His Excellency the President taken with the CHPs. I'll request that we put the umbrellas down. I'll ask His Excellency and His Excellency to join them there. Then we'll also have the governors later, but let's have His Excellency alone. Let's have His Excellency alone kindly to take a picture with the CHPs. Then after that, we'll have the Deputy President, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, and the governors who are here to join them. But for now, kindly let's just have His Excellency alone. Tuweke mwavuli chini ili tuweze kupiga picha moja na Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. At this point, I'll also request that the truck drivers be in your trucks, ready to be flagged off. Truck drivers, let's get into our trucks, ready to be flagged off. But for now, we want to take the picture. Waimbaji wa West Pokot, tafadhali mje karibu hapa, mje karibu hapa. Once you're done, let me know so that we have the governors present who also join in the picture. Once we are done with that, let's allow His Excellency to come back this way, tafadhali, so that we may also do the official flag off of the trucks.
Wakenya wote simama, simama wewe shujaa, simama.
Governors join in, please. Governors join in. Then after that, I'll request we all go back to the dais to witness the flagging off of the 47 trucks which are carrying the CHP kits going to all the 47 counties in Kenya.
Wakenya wote simama, simama wewe shujaa, simama.
I'll request that we all come back to the dais so that we may witness the 47, there are 6 trucks that will be representative of the flag off. If we may allow His Excellency to come back, let's all come back to the dais, tafadhali. Let's all come back to the dais kindly. If we can kindly have the governors just line up here, but His Excellency on the red carpet. Governors, if we can just line up here as witnesses. The rest of us, please, let's come back to the dais. Governors in a line. His Excellency to flag off from... All right, let's all come back to the dais. So what we'll do, we'll count down. We're going to count down from 5. Then His Excellency will flag them off. And for the sake of safety, please let's not have the pyros. We're too close to the edge of the podium. So we'll count down to 5. All right, so we'll count down to 5, from 5. All right, so we'll have His Excellency flag them off. Then each county... Wait. Ngoja. Kwale Governor. Hayuko. All right, we'll just count down to 5, then we start. And then we'll have the celebration. 5, 4, 3, 2, flag off. County 02. County 004. 004. Tana River. Higher next. Keep going. The next county is 006. Taita Taveta. Taita Taveta is there, so count Taita Taveta. And let's have Wajir County getting ready. Wajir County. After Wajir County, we have Marsabit. Marsabit pia jitayarishe. Marsabit. Marsabit. After Marsabit, we have Embu County. Embu Governor yuko tena sana. Embu County. After Embu County, we have 001. Mombasa County. Yuko. Kilifi County. Kilifi. Kilifi. Lamu County. Lamu County. After that is Garissa County. Garissa County. After that we have Mandera. Mandera County. Mandera. After this, it is Isiolo County. Tharaka Nithi. Tharaka Nithi. Masaku is next. After that, it's Machakos. After that, it's Machakos. Makueni County after that. County 017 ndio imefuata Makueni. Makueni County. Followed by Nyandarua County. Nyandarua alafu Kitui, kwa hivyo Kitui karibu. Nyandarua followed by Kitui. After Kitui we have Meru County. Meru County is next. After Meru, Nyeri County, Governor Kahiga. After Meru, Nyeri County. After Nyeri, we have Kirinyaga County. Kirinyaga coming up next. COG Chair. After Kirinyaga, we have Murang'a. Murang'a County, Kachonjo. Twende, Murang'a twende. Kiambu after Murang'a. Kiambu after Murang'a. Kiambu ingia. Kiambu County. After Kiambu, Turkana. After Kiambu, Turkana. Turkana, West Pokot. After Turkana, West Pokot. Samburu, after West Pokot, Samburu. Samburu. After that we have Trans Nzoia. Trans Nzoia. Wasingishu County. Wasingishu County. Wasingishu County is next. Wasingishu twende. After that we have Elgeyo Marakwet. Elgeyo Marakwet. After Elgeyo Marakwet, Nandi County. Nandi County, ako wapi? We have Baringo County. Nandi alafu Baringo. Baringo County. After Baringo County, we have Laikipia County. After Laikipia County, we have Nakuru County. Nakuru County is next. Madam Susan Kihika. Nakuru twende. After Nakuru, we have Narok County. Narok County. After Narok, Kajiado. After Narok, Kajiado. Kericho County. Bomet County. We have Kakamega County. After that we have Vihiga County. After Vihiga County, we have Bungoma County. Bungoma. After Bungoma, Busia County. After Busia, After Busia, we have Siaya. Siaya. After Siaya, we have Kisumu. Kisumu County. After Kisumu, Homa Bay. Homa Bay, Homa Bay, Homa Bay. Migori County. Migori County. After Migori County, Kisii County. After Kisii, Nyamira County. After Nyamira, Governor wa Nairobi, yako ndio hiyo. County 047. Na tukimalizia sote tutasimama kwa wimbo wa taifa. Your Excellency, sir, we have come to the end of this particular occasion. So for now, let us be all upstanding to finish with a national prayer, which is the national anthem. We'll now allow His Excellency to retreat. Thank you very much.
Na mtazamaji, ni vile vifaa vya kutumika na wale wafanyikazi wa jamii katika kaunti imekamilika muda mfupi uliopita, na vifaa hivyo bila shaka vimeweza kupelekwa katika kaunti zote 47 ambapo zitakuwa zinatumika na wale wahudumu wa jamii ambao kwa lugha ya Kiingereza wanafahamika kama community health promoters, takriban 1,100 ambao watakuwa katika. Na kwa kweli wana furaha si haba, manake ni hafla ambayo imeongozwa naye Rais William Ruto akisema ya kwamba umuhimu ni kuhakikisha ya kwamba huduma zinawafikia Wakenya pale vijijini, manake hawa ni wahudumu ambao watakuwa wanaenda nyumba baada ya nyumba na kuwapima wagonjwa, ikiwa ni yale magonjwa madogo ambayo anaweza kutibiwa, basi wanayashughulikia pale. Na hivyo basi ni siku tu ambayo inafahamika kama ya kuwezesha ile afya ya msingi. Kenya inatarajiwa kwamba badala ya kuweka haya masuala ya kutibu tu magonjwa mara kwa mara, basi tusonge katika ule mfumo ambao ni wa kukinga, ambao utawawezesha wengi kunufaika, manake wengi wanafilisika mamilioni kila mwaka kutokana na matumizi ya fedha nyingi kwa kutoa matibabu. Na hivyo basi tu pengine nikizungumza na mmoja atueleze siku hii ina maana gani kwako. Tueleze jina lako, kaunti ambayo unatoka na unahisi aje baada ya hii siku yenyewe kukamilika hatimaye.
Okay. Kwa majina naitwa Irene Mudhondi kutoka Githurai, kaunti ya Nairobi. Siku ya leo ni siku ya kufana sana, sababu nimepewa ruhusa ya kuingia kwa nyumba bila uoga na gadgeti zote za kufanya kazi. Niko na furaha kwa gavana wetu Sakaja. Ninafurahi kwa sababu ya vile ametuangalia kama CHPs kwa sababu ya ile kazi tunafanya. Ninashukuru sana kwa sababu ya siku ya leo.
Na asante sana. Nitazungumza tu na mwingine, utasimama hapa utueleze jina lako na unahisi aje, na unapotoka hapa uko tayari kutekeleza yale majukumu ambayo mmetwikwa ya kuwalinda Wakenya.
Okay, asante. Naitwa Benson Wabuko, natoka Kasarani, Kariobangi North, na tumefurahi sana kwa kile gavana wamefanya leo. Tunashukuru sana pamoja na rais, na hii ni mwanzo tu, Unajua imekuwa challenge kubwa Soweto hapo nyuma. Juu tumekuwa tukijaribu lakini pia wametubaka vizuri na tunaona kuanzia sasa kuendelea mbele kazi itakuwa mzuri kabisa. Tumeshukuru kabisa.
Na asante. Pia nitazungumza na mwingine atueleze pia ahadi ambazo zimetolewa kwamba fedha ambazo mtakuwa mnalipwa zitakuwa zinatolewa kwa muda. Mnahisije baada ya hilo? Tueleze jina kwanza na kisha jinsi ambavyo unahisi hafla hii inapokamilika.
Hafla hii inapokamilika, ninafurahi na yale ambayo gavana wetu ameongea na president. Hiyo yote itakuwa ni faida kwetu kwa sababu kwa muda tumefanya kazi bila kupewa chochote, na nashukuru serikali ya William Ruto imetukumbuka kwa wakati huu. Ingawaje wamesema itakuwa ni kwa muda, tulifanya hapo mbeleni bila, kwa hivyo hata ikikuja ikiisha bado tutaendelea kufanya kazi.
Naam, tueleze tu jina lako, naona ya kwamba uko na hamu ya kuzungumza jina lako, na hawa community health promoters wana maana gani, manufaa yao hasa kwa jamii?
Okay, kwa majina yangu naitwa Paul Kamau kutoka Kiambu County. Mimi ni community health promoter. Nimefurahia hii kazi kwa vile nimefanya nikiwa na kusaidia watoto, wanawake, hata na vijana na wazee wote huko Kiambu kwetu mahali inaitwa Nevo. Kwa hivyo nafurahi sana. Kwa hivyo Ruto amefanya kitu muhimu sana na kitu ambayo itafanya county yetu iendelee mbele. Na ni asante.
Asante sana. Na kwa kweli kabisa ni baadhi tu ya maoni ya wale ambao walikuwa wamefika hapa. Wamestahimili jua kuanzia asubuhi na mapema, na hadi sasa hivi hafla yenyewe inapokamilika, wanasema ya kwamba wako tayari kuelekea kule mashinani na kutekeleza majukumu ambayo wanastahili kutekeleza kwa jamii. Na hivyo basi kutoka upande huu wa Uhuru Park hatuna la ziada. Shukran sana kwa muda wako, na ningependa kurejesha sasa tuendelee na matangazo yetu ya kawaida. Jina langu ni Nancy Okware.
Thank you, Okware. Those are mixed reactions from a number of attendants at the Uhuru Park grounds after President William Ruto flagged off the community health promoters' kits to 47 counties. Now, Kenyans would get the health services at their doorsteps. My name is Irene Mchuma Odem. On sign language interpretation, we have Anne Wangeshi. I take you back to normal programming.
The 2022-23 campaign served up a truly exhilarating top-end finale. Rivals Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund tussled over the title until the very last second on the final match day. And the race to become 2023 German champions turned out to be one for the ages.
An epic Bundesliga season.
It feels really empty. It feels very unfair.
The only thing that I can say is that I'm unbelievably happy.
Winner on the last day is an amazing feeling.
The game sums up pretty much the last weeks.
We were so close. We are very disappointed.
It was a season of ups and downs for both clubs. We look back at all the twists and turns in the roller coaster title race, starting right now on Kickoff.
Liebe BVB-Fans, lasst uns so hungrig sein.
Dear Dortmund fans, let's be hungrier than ever. Let's work harder than ever. But most important of all, let's be louder than ever. Then I'm confident we've a great chance of one day also celebrating more than ever. I'd really love that.
Darauf hätte ich mega Bock.
Dortmund's season started anew with Edin Terzic returning as head coach and the addition of some exciting new recruits.
you know, the manager who's not so new to me but to the group, and then you've got a handful of new players as well. So, you know, I think that really excites me because they're all top players and top guys. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how I can work with them.
Dortmund did a really good job on the transfer market. They bought a lot of players.
I don't think many players have moved from Bayern to Dortmund on a free transfer. I've joined an absolute top club whose high sporting ambitions match my own.
I think they're going to definitely come hungry this year, and so they're motivated, and so is Dortmund with all their new signings. And so it's going to be a tough season, but I think they're going to make it.
Also, Bayern had some notable star signings.
They've had a really good window as well. They've had Gravenberch from Ajax, Mazuri, De Ligt, Mane. It's brilliant to have all these kind of superstars come to the Bundesliga.
I do think our squad's improved. I'm certainly not one to look for excuses in advance. I know we'll manage fine when the guys are really motivated.